Good day, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you are all here. So a few things. First of all, we're over on Twitch. What? No, don't redeem them yet. Don't redeem them yet. I know. It is very tempting. Very tempting. But here, I will give you your points back. Cause maybe. Can I? Thought I could. Now I don't. I can. Anyway, give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. Oh, you already run. Okay. All right. Perfect. Good. So, bear with me for like 2 seconds. There are a couple things that I still need to do for the spell book that we have now added. Let's see here really quick.
I'm here.
Welcome. Glad you're here. Let's see here. I do copy that to add browser. This is going to be spells. Okay. Let's do that. Throw it roughly there. Something like that. All right. Everyone ready? Hopefully. See what happens. Alright, there we go. What?
Chemistrinic just redeemed stretch.
Starting off strong with a stretch. Alright, everyone, let's start off strong with a stretch. You ready? Here we go. Oh, and the other way. Oh, woof. And backwards. Oh, that is a great start. Oh man. All right. So, let's see. You're here to find how you are a creature of type. I'm here. In reply, as I said, I will use my mana on the best spell. I would hope so. All right. So, been working on a little something, a little bit of a Twitch integration. So if you didn't see on the Twitch channel, let's see if I can. Oh wait, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Spells. I'm gonna throw that in here. Then, where are you? Where's spells? Oh, there we go. Okay, spells. Spells is gonna go into. Just bear with me for 2 more seconds. I swear it's gonna be worth it. What is alerts playing on? Twitch alerts is active, playing on 1 and 3, right? We'll go to spells, and we're gonna have you play on 1 and 3. And monitor and output. Okay. I'm gonna test one thing. Alright, I see you. I'm gonna test one thing really quick. See what happens. Ooh. Alright. Now, I'm gonna come over here. Wait for it. Hey, there we go. We got ourselves a little monster right there. Now, who would like the honors of casting a spell? Just to see what happens. Thank you for being done. I appreciate it. Yeah, there we go. There we go. It's working. All right. Now, what are everyone's thoughts? Is that... Ooh. Wait. Just realized. My gosh.
Love this.
Pretty great. It's pretty great, huh? Yeah, so we'll see what happens. Yeah, so I just fixed it to where the monster is no longer blocking. I realized that the spells, I had put the overlay underneath the monsters in OBS, so you should be able to see it now. Anyway, yeah, so now there will be a monster for us to oh my god. Oh my gosh. Alright, well, we're probably gonna have to do a little bit of working things out and oh no. Oh no. No! 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 Okay. Hold up. Hold up. This is my own bug here. Alright, so let me pull this over. This is what we're looking at right here, right? We'll regret existing. Well, unless of course the game decides to poop its pants. That is my bad. I promise it will not be mana lost. I promise. This is going to be definitely a testing period. That is for sure. Let's see here. Our fault says, hold up, don't cast any more spells. The game crashed. Right when you said, there we go, it's working. My test on my own code finally started working. There we go. Look at that. It's some good luck right there. Spawn mom. Whoops. We crashed it. Well, so here's the this is my bad. This is my own my own bug in my own code. So let me pull this up really quick. Give me 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Autumn __. I'm gonna say we can definitely be very generous. So long as you are okay with doing this, we can be very generous with the point redemption refunds as we try to work out the bugs with this whole thing. So, Zach says 30 more episodes before we hit 100. I know, it's getting close. It's crazy to think we're getting that close to episode 100. I mean, we still have quite a ways to go, but crazy that it's getting that close. Also, hello. So here's the problem. Wait, show damage goes to 0. 29. Huh. I'm gonna go prime it up. Thank you for that, Cameron. I appreciate that. Okay, I don't know why that would have switched to 0. Show picture. Wait, damage plus 26. Oh, well, that is a problem. Yeah. Okay, that is my own fault. This should not be variable. Wait, no, never mind. That is correct. So it is showing variable 29. And then 26. Damage plus 26. Show damage should equal 0 here. So what if we get rid of that one? I promise this is not going to be something we work on the whole time. I just want to test this and just make sure. Thank you for the sound. I appreciate it. Okay. No one redeem things. Don't redeem things. This is just going to be a test of my own. So we're just going to go through here. I'm just going to cast a spell and a whole bunch of spells and just see. I just want to see if I can break it again. I know we cast quite a few. We killed so hard we crashed the agent. Exactly. You guys were doing so much damage, you just crashed the whole thing. Oh, okay. All right. Wait. It's trying to show damage 19. What? There should be no damage 19. What the freak is it talking about? Oh, wait. Okay, so 3. We come over here. Hold it. Oh, also, we had a fun problem. So the server, the port that I'm using on my computer to run the Twitch integration is apparently the same port that I use to run the Twitch chat. And so it is a little bit broken. So I may just hide the Twitch chat on the screen, well, the chat in general on the screen today, just because yeah. I'm gonna have to figure out how to unbreak that. But let me do this. Okay, so 3, and then if we come here, We do this again. 3. Still 3, huh? 7. 9. Okay, alright, so yeah, that is the problem. Okay. So we do need this to actually set it to 0. Maybe what we do is down here, control variables set 26 to be 0. Okay. There we go. Let's see. I'm redeeming. We get a reward for winning. That is a great question. As of right now, I don't have any ideas for rewards. But if anyone has any ideas, let me know. All right, so I'm just gonna sit here and just do this.
Pick another number, Moon Man.
Oh, that's right, another number. I'm just checking on this really quick. I just want to see. As long as I can do this, fingers crossed. Start rolling the 2d8s. Hold. Hold. We get 2k mana. Money as a reward. We could do that. I'll do a oh yeah, there we go. I will do a $1 Venmo payout. And I'll hold up the QR code to the screen or to the camera, and whoever can scan it and redeem it first gets $1. If I could award mana, I definitely would do that. That would be pretty fun. 500 mana. Well, because here's the thing, I don't know if you can like award mana. I don't think you can. Or we get the mana, or we get the amount of mana distributed times 2. Whoever gets like the final hit. Do something like that. Okay, well, it hasn't broken yet, so I think we should be good. I think. I can try to figure... Yeah, if anyone has any ideas, let me know, and we'll see what we can do. You can't give out streamer points. Yeah, and that's the problem, is that, like, if we had points that we could give out, 100% I would. I think that would be a lot of fun. Yeah, as far as I don't know what we would do, you know? We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. With bots? No similar to polls? Maybe. We lost our communication from YouTube to Twitch chat. The embassy lost power. Well, that one is just an issue of my own making, unfortunately. That is my own bad. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna spawn a new monster. It's just gonna spawn the same one again. All right, that's cool. That's cool. Okay, I think we should be good. Start fighting those monsters again. I think. I hope. Don't hold it against me if something else goes wrong. All right. Okay, there we go. Cool. Okay, well, I'm just gonna leave that open just in case it breaks again. But I hope and think we should be good. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so welcome everyone. Hey, there we go. You'll also have to let me know if the Oh, wait. Okay. It's a lot of Hellstorm Incarnate. So here's what I just realized. For some reason, it is not playing so on my end, it is playing sound every time you play a spell, but it's not doing it on the stream for some reason. I don't know why. So let me know if you would like it to say something or like play some kind of sound. We can. But I think probably what we're gonna do is it'll just pop up on the screen who cast it and then what they cast. Yeah. Why is that still? Why can I still hear? What is happening? Hells. That's weird. I don't know. Oh, it's because I can hear the Twitch alerts. I don't know. Cameron says, I have primed up. Ooh, wait, really? I didn't say anything pop up. Well, if you did, good. Or are you meaning like you're drinking prime? That's what I think you're meaning. Sounds delicious. Absolutely delicious. Did you bring enough for the rest of the class? Play the Roblox lot sound? I'll have to look up what that sound is. But anyway, so like I said, there's going to be some bugs we're gonna have to work out, some things we're gonna have to work through to try and make sure it's all working well and all that fun stuff. But hopefully should be a good time. I guess we'll see. Time will tell. All right. Well, let's see. T White says life bars are cool. They remind me of Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Funny you should say that. These are so all the monsters you will see are actually the monsters from Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. It's actually all Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. It's yeah, the health bars are 100% just. I just recreated them to look exactly like those health bars, and then all the monsters as well are just pulled straight from Mystic Quest. Like, yeah. So I was trying to think of what would be some fun monsters to use, and I've always absolutely loved the monster sprites from Mystic Quest. And so I've always wanted to use them, but obviously they're copyrighted, so I can't put them in like an official thing that I'm like hoping and intending to sell and make money from. But I'm pretty sure, since this is just like a free thing that I'm running, like it's not like I'm selling it or anything like that. So I'm like, I think there's no copyright issue. Maybe. I guess if suddenly I stop streaming because I got my pantsuit off of me by Squaresoft or Square Enix. Squaresoft when they made it, but Square Enix, then you'll know that I broke copyright laws. But yeah, absolutely love Mystic Quest, and so I was like, you know what? Maybe if I was like a bigger streamer, I might have some issues, but I think it should be. Let's see. No Prime sub. Oof, autocorrect. I'm partial to Bloom Energy and Gatorade myself. Wait. So you Prime sub? I didn't see anything. But either way, I appreciate that. Okay, Axel. Back to your question. Random number. I'm gonna say, as long as you're still here, hopefully you are. I'm gonna say 27. That's my guess. 27. See what happens. Poison the Poison, welcome. Glad you're here. Come on in. How's your week going? Also, really quick update for you. Twitch, well, the chat in general is broken, unfortunately, so there will be no chat above me today, because I had to make room for this little monster thing here. The reason why the Twitch chat is not working.
Close, but no.
Close, but no. The reason why it's not working is because the same port number that I'm using to do Twitch integration for this monster is also the same port number that I was using for the chats. So I'm gonna figure that out. We're gonna get that figured out, but eventually we'll get it. Let's see. Camera says I'm partial to Bloom Energy and Gatorade myself. Yeah, I do love me some Gatorade. I don't think I've ever had Bloom Energy, but yeah, I'm usually a fan of Celsius. Celsius is usually the one that I go for when I want an energy drink. But of course, you know, beggars can't be choosers, so I'll take Monster or anything like that. I love how you sent it before he said it. Wait. I love how you send it before he said it. Bad. I'm not sure what you mean, though, Nick. You don't know what you mean. I've gotten,
Cameron Reap 2 says, "Hey Moon Man, please do promise me that we'll have a stream building stream soon. Thanks."
Maybe we should do that. Maybe we will have a stream where I stream building the stream. and we can just work out all the bugs and the kinks while we're on that stream that we're streaming. Could be a good time. Just says, I've gotten a cold, so been tired lately. So been super tired lately, but doing okay. That sucks that you would have a cold.
Jonas Frog just redeemed Streech.
Hopefully you'll start feeling better soon, because yeah, colds, no bueno. No bueno at all. But maybe the stretcher thing will help you out. So everybody stretch. And this way. And backwards. So something that I want to maybe also add as well is, so in the program, like in the monster fighting program thing, I do have an ability to enable double damage. So there's now a 2x damage multiplier for the next 2 minutes. That's exciting stuff. Yeah, I kind of want to maybe attach other awards to different like power-ups and boosts for fighting the monsters. We'll see. This is definitely a thing that we will be evolving over time, because right now there's like very basic monsters that will spawn, but I also eventually want to get like boss type monsters in here as well. So, we would fight, I don't know, 2 to 3 base monsters during the stream, and then there would be a final boss monster we would try to get through before the end of the stream. Yeah, Ripple. Oh, we will see. We will see. Zach is over on Twitch. Well, welcome. Glad you're here. Hello here, I'm Jonas. Yeah. Let's see. Cheat QHS says, saying hi to the other side since we can't see each other, sadly. Yeah, it is very sad. Very sad. We're gonna figure it out. We will get it figured out, I promise. The problem is that I didn't even think about that I was gonna be using the same port to be running the monster with. So I was like, well, when I started the stream and I pulled up, so I've got this, let's see. Yeah, everything's fine here. So when I pulled this up, this is the program that runs the chat as well. And I was just like trying to figure it out. And I was like, what is happening here? And it's because it's running on port 8080. So when I went to go start the server, it's like, another WebSocket server is using that same port. Like, well, that sucks. That sucks. Anyway, so yeah. We'll get it working eventually, promise. But anyway, cool. Well, let's get into actual game dev, since that is what people are here for, instead of just, me talking about this thing. Although I will say, I know it doesn't seem like much, but the fact that I was able to get this working in RPG Maker, I'm pretty happy with the fact that it actually worked out. Like, I would have never thought, like even just a year ago, especially like 5-10 years ago, that I would ever be able to get Twitch integration working within RPG Maker. I don't know. Makes me happy. Makes me happy. Change the portage. 2 boats collide. What? I graduated. I'm just waiting for the ceremony. Ooh, nice, nice. All right, so. Spellbook. If you remember, that is that. That is that. All right. All right. We got this pulled up. Tower of Vercilias. There we go. So if you remember from last stream, we were working on Tower of Vercilias. So let me pull this up really quick. So we were working on the spellbook, and we were making progress. We were still it just wasn't working quite right, So, let's pull this up. There we go.
Autumn_falls_ today says, according to Music Genius, the 27th line of Albuquerque is, where the sun is always shining and the air smells like warm root beer. You'd never expect me to start talking about Albuquerque now, would you?
Not in a million years. Not in a million. Glad you did. Nick says on 18th, teachers have to set our final marks. Then on 27th, we have here. Coming up. It's coming up fast. I thought it was excellent. I kind of thought so as well. Yeah, I was very surprised when it was autumn__. So Okay, so we've go to the Mages Guild. So when we were working on the spell book, we were making progress. We were having some issues. Things were just not working quite right. When we switched the pages, it was kind of working, but it was very buggy. And so I said that I was going to try and work on it a little bit off stream just to see if we could, well, the hope was to be able to get it finished. That didn't happen. That did not happen. But I did make a little tiny bit of progress where we are in a good spot to actually finish it out. So basically at this point, we can add dice to this page 1, which is kind of what we had before, but it is confirmed working 100%. You know, I can set the dice in here so I can get rid of this one and put a green one in here. There we go. So there's all the spells we've discovered. This is where the name is going to show. Right now it's just showing as PHG, which is Pyro Hydro Geo. I also made it so this leftmost one is the starting point. And so as I'm thinking kind of what we're going to do is once this reaches level 5, so once this filled up, then you'll unlock this section. And then once this one reaches, either you can upgrade this one to level 10, or maybe like this one to 10. So basically it'll then combine the values of these two to then get to this one. So you can either upgrade this one to 10 and this one to 5, or whatever it is. This has to have a total value of 15 though, to then get to this last one. So that way you can kind of pick and choose which ones you are upgrading, which ones you aren't, and all that fun stuff. But the thing that I did get working was if we flip the page, first and foremost, I made it so the tabs actually flip the sides that they're on. So that way it's a little bit more of an indicator. You can also see the dice switch here. I just noticed though that the damage does not change. So that I need to update that. I also got it so that these actually cover up again. And then as you come in here, you'll discover these other ones. And so, oh my gosh. That is a bug though, because it's a bug. I know that one's a bug and I know how to fix that one. We're going to get there. I know this is an absolutely fantastic way to introduce this and show that it's working. But it is kind of more so than it was before. So anyway, so then as you put these in here, you will discover these other ones and then you're good to go, and then you can switch over to this page. This is where we actually need to start working again because this one's not working yet. But these two are. So yeah, so I can put one here, and then as I flip back and forth on the pages, aside from this not changing, the spell names change, the covers for what you have and haven't discovered change, and the actual dice slots change.
Dominating.
Good old dominating. Anyway, yeah, so that is what we've got. That is where we currently are at. Now, the reason why I did this, where if I go like this and then I let go, it's because there's a loop that it's getting stuck in, and so it's constantly upgrading the dice, and eventually it reaches 20 and then errors out. So yeah, that's where we're at. That is where we're going to continue. And before the end of the night, I swear 100%, before the end of the night, before this stream ends, Spellbook is going to be done. We can put it in the rearview mirror and we can just not ever think of it again. Never. All right. Let's see here. This is dice moo. Dice gets overfed and explodes. That's basically what happens. It gets overfed until it reaches 21, and when there's 21, it can't do anything, and then it's just gone. So good old Hellstorm Incarnate. Also, Nico, hello, welcome. Glad you're here. Come on in, sit on down. Good old guy is rough. I don't know why it's not playing the sounds. Oh well. I feel like it's probably not the end of the world. Maybe. So close. So close. We still can't hear it. True, yeah. Well, and that's what I'm meaning is I'm not quite sure why it's not playing the sound. It's like I have the spells here. Like we've got, let me see it here really. So we've got here random sounds, properties. Ooh, actually, I think I may have figured it out. Control audio via OBS. Then go here, and then we go here. Okay, now someone casts a spell. Let's see what happens. you know, anyone would want to. I mean, no one has to, but I think I got the audio.
Lazula 980 cast triple. Axel_Benedict cast Gaia's Wrath.
There we go. Hopefully everyone could hear that. I hope. You should have been able to. I cast Fireball. I need to see. I don't know what kind of integrations I could get working on YouTube, and it is very sad. Very sad. Yeah, I wish.
Cast Mud Jab.
I wish that. Oh, what was that? 3? Man, not bad. Not bad. Yeah, I really wish that YouTube had something, because it's just very sad. Very sad that Twitch has all the good integrations, and then YouTube just doesn't want to do anything. Oh well. Nick says, "Ich bin hier." Welcome. Glad you're over here. Okay. So where do we need to start? That is a fantastic question. So this is the spell section of the spell book. So we've got spell 1, 2, and 1, 3. So this is you picking up the dice. So you can pick up dice. So spell slots 2 and 3. You can pick up spell slots on page 2, 2 and 3. And there, we just need to keep going. Yeah. First and foremost, we need to come over here to the end, and we need to grab the rest of this. Copy that. Okay, then on page 3, spell slot 2, I'm going to go to the end. Hold up now.
Lazula 980 says, only 450? Damn, what a steal. Anyway, nice to see you, Moon Man.
Steal, what a steal. Well, glad you're here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you been doing? How's life? I feel like it's been a minute. Yeah. Hopefully you're doing all right. Yeah, steal the deal to get your own text to speech. You can also cast spells if you'd like. There's a little monster right here. Everyone gets to fight and kill. Good time. All right. So I did not think that I added those, but maybe I did. But that's equal to 1 and 1, 2 and 2, 3, 3, 4 and 4. Huh, all right, I guess I added those. Cool, good to know. So 3, 2. So let's get the X and the Y for these positions. So the X and the Y, so that would be here. Here. Nick says, I have so much things now. I have a trip to trampoline park on the 25th. The 24th, I have prom with 8th with other 8th grade and 7th grade. Also, I don't know when, but we have a campfire with the same classes. Also, there is no highlight option in men. That is a lot of stuff you got going on. Holy smokes. You're gonna have a very busy month. But there's no highlight option in mana. Oh, like to highlight your message? Oh, I think I may have actually turned that one off while I was adding things. I think I did. Yeah, I did. I did because it fell right around like the same cost as the spells. And so I turned it off because it was messing with like the layout that I was trying to get. And then the layout ended up not working the way that I wanted it to anyway. So yeah, I have to turn that back on. Lazarla says, I got a new job, although I'm assuming it's going to end with the summer. I've been super busy. No worries at all. No worries. Yeah, I know that life can get crazy, so no worries. I'm glad that you're here. But yeah, absolutely no worries. I completely understand. That's awesome. You got a new job though. What kind of job is it? If you don't mind saying. You don't have to if you wouldn't like. But yeah. If you want to chat about it, we would all love to hear. But yeah, I do feel like summer usually gets pretty crazy busy, so no worries at all. Let's see, 478, 96. 478, 96. Here. It's going to be 550, 168. 50 and 68. Fantastic. What is 348? Oh, this is just making sure that whatever you're trying to pick up is
Teacher
greater
underscore Eduadum cast Gaius Roth.
Ooh.
Teacher underscore Eduadum cast Gaius Roth. Teacher underscore Eduadum cast Leviathan's
Got an
Grasp.
11.
Teacher underscore Eduadum cast Hellstorm Incarnate. Teacher underscore Eduadum cast Oceanic Oblivion.
You're just knocking this monster out.
Teacher underscore Eduadum cast Oceanic Oblivion.
Oh my god.
Teacher underscore Eduadum cast Mud Jab. Teacher underscore Eduadum cast Emma Spark.
Full on combo, dude. I know. Yeah, that's. Oof. Well, Eduardo, welcome. Thank you for just coming in here and just wiping the floor with that monster. I love it. I love it. 1.5k, well spent. I would say so. I would say so. Well, welcome. Glad you're here. As you can see, we've got the little monster thing working
Teacher
over there.
Underscore Eduadum cast Gaius Roth.
Not bad. Hello there, and greetings from Brazil. We're glad to see you here, Eduardo. Hopefully your day is going well. Has gone well.
Teacher underscore Eduadum cast Blazing Arc.
Oh,
Super Jack cast Kindle Flame.
yo. She's got 98 health left. Yeah, that was rough that it rolled 1. A 1d8 and it got a 1. How you been? I have been doing fantastic. Thank you for asking. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been busy, but been good. It's been a good busy. It's the kind of busy that I get to the end of each week and I feel like I don't even know what happened because the week just flew by. So, you know, it's kind of busy that I've had for the past few months, I feel. How you doing? Dog walking job, but the company takes half the money from each walk. Ooh. I feel like that's a lot to take. Especially because, I mean, I don't have a dog, and I've never paid a service to walk my dog. I feel like that is a lot for the company to take. That sucks. I'm sorry. There's a 15-second ad. Oh, okay. All right. Freaking ads. But yeah, no, I've been good. Just busy, but been good. How you doing, Eduardo? A jump scare. Most sitters don't last longer than a month because the pay is so bad. One of my clients said. I could see that. Yeah, that is fair. That is fair. Well, as long as you're enjoying it, hopefully it's at least like worth your time. And then, you know, and then at the end of the day, you know, if you need to go find a new job, hopefully you can find something you'll enjoy as well. Okay, so slot picked up. So we got 20, 21, 22, 23. Let's see. The dice picked up equals 3-2. Type is 3-2. Let's see. Eduardo says, also, do you intend on using another game maker? How would this update be? Using another game maker. Oh, like a different engine to make games? Do you mean in general, or do you mean for this project specifically? Because if you're meaning for this project specifically, I'll be keeping on this engine for this specific project, but in the future, I will probably be updating to the more recent RPG Maker MZ for my next project. Is kind of the rough plan. You said yours was 14 years. Yeah, that is true. Well, okay, so yeah, when did RPG Maker MV come out? Okay, so it's not as old. So it came out October of 2015. So it's 10 years old. Oh, almost 10 years old. Okay, so it's not super... Okay, it's getting old, but it's not super old. But yeah, so I probably will be using MZ after I finish this project, which isn't like the newest, but it is newer. So, Gamble in Dungeon 2 whenever I finish with this project, which originally, a few months ago, I was thinking it would be summertime that this would be finished, and things have just... I keep adding more. I need to stop adding more because I add more and then it just pushes the project back. So I think I just need to be like, okay, content lock. We're done. Here we are. Add what we need, fix what we need, balance what we need, and then release it. So before the end of the year, that is my goal. That is my goal. Loki, good evening. Glad you're here. Welcome, welcome. Come on in, sit on down. You inspired me again. You inspired me again, Loki. As you can see over there. Over there. Over here. I figured out how to do some Twitch integration. So, and it's all because of you. You inspired me. Inspired me to give it a shot, and I was confused out of my mind, but we got it working. Get it working. Yeah. Zarla says, I'm only staying for 2 reasons. The summer is super busy, so the pay shouldn't be as bad as other months. Also, my boss says she's down 5 sitters, so she needs all hands on deck. I'm underpaid, but I'm not a douche. That is fair. That is fair. I feel like that's a big reason why a lot of people stay at their jobs, is because they like you don't want to be that person that's like, well, see ya, and you just leave everyone high and dry. So, well, I will say that is very kind of you to not just be like, see ya. But if you did, I feel like it wouldn't be that big of an issue. Just honestly, I feel like you should probably, before you quit, just be something like, can you not take as much money from me? Like, can you maybe take 20%? Because yeah, 50%, that's a lot. That is a lot. Eduardo says, tech time. Obligation. I have an update about the scholarship program organizer. Called me, but I didn't have my number saved. So, oh, you didn't have his number. Oh, well, that's awkward. Was there at least a voicemail so you were able to call back? Obligation is not necessarily a good thing. Yeah, having an obligation, yeah, being obliged to stay, not the best, but they like money. Yeah, that's true, but I feel like if you're just kind of organizing the service to have other people come and walk other people's dogs, I don't know. Called my mom moments later. Oh, okay, all right. Well, good. Yeah, I'm glad that is working out so far. So that is very good. He apologized for the mix-up. That is fair. That is a really big mix-up to basically say, hey, you're not getting into the program. Like, sorry, and then having to be like, wait, just kidding, you are. Like, it's a pretty big thing to accidentally get wrong. Okay, so 1063 and then 347, 348, 349. Game switch is 56 true, 57 swap, 57, then pick up. Okay, so I think at this point, I think we just... Was there even anything on here that I had to update aside from just like the X and the Y? I don't think so. I think it's just the X and the Y coordinates. Everything else should be set in place, which is great. That is fantastic. But now that I'm thinking about it, 478, 96, 478, 96. Yeah, so I should just be able to come in here and just grab from 1, 2. So I should just be able to grab you, home, copy, and this one. So 3, 3. Should be able to just delete everything here over 2. Paste you there. Yep. And then we should just be able to copy from 2 that. Come down here to 4, 2. I think here over to there. Paste. Last but not least, the 530. So from here over 2, 1, 2. That. 2 here. Yeah, 4, 3. Okay, all right. Just making sure. This 1, 2, 1, 2. Paste. Okay. I think that should be everything to be able to pick up the dice from the page numbers. Yeah. So that's if the spellbook page is equal to 4. This is 352, 351, 349, 348. Wait, nope, that's not right. That is not right. We've got 1, 2. So you have 342, 43. Should jump 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 1, 52. Okay, never mind. That is correct. Okay, that should give us the ability to pick up all the dice from the book. Now we need to actually go in and make it so you can put down the dice. That one is a much larger thing we have to do. Let's see here. If you're trying to convince them, you should lowball them at like 10% and very, very slowly let them whittle down like up to 25% at most. I would agree. I would agree. We all want money. Agreed. Agreed. Everyone wants money. That's true. I cannot fault them because, like, obviously, if I was in that position, would I also try and get as much money as I possibly could? Probably. But still kind of sucks. If only I could. One of the other sitters who trained me, she quit because she made $40 a week. Said my boss is very set in her ways. She thinks that she doesn't need to change anything because it's been working for 17 years. That is a horrible mindset. Yeah, that's not great. That is not. I'm sorry. My brother had the same mix-up type thing happen with an internship at NBC or another big broadcasting important place. There. Man, that is just horrible luck. I mean, at least it works out in the end, but still. Let's see. Then if it's working for her, then should not work. Agreed. Oh, well, yeah, agreed. But it'll look bad if I leave an employer less than a month after being hired. I mean, I know that some people will probably make you think that jumping from job to job will look bad. If you had, like, I don't know, 7 or 8 or 9 jobs at all, like if you were jumping around from job to job, like if you had 5 jobs in a year, yeah, probably that would probably maybe start to look bad. But if it's just like one to the next, like most employers will actually appreciate if you're like, yep, got there, I loved it, but the money just was not, I just couldn't pay the bills. Most employers will actually appreciate something. Unless, you know, if you're going to be, I'm trying to get another job doing basically the exact same thing somewhere else, like for someone else, then it might be a little bit of an issue. But for the most part, most employers will, they're not really going to care. Like if you start a job and then a month later you're looking for another job, I feel like most places are pretty understanding. But it's whatever you feel like you'll be most comfortable with. That is the way you should go. All right, so here are the spell slots. So if spell book page number is equal to 1, yes. I think what we need to do though is we need to replace this just a little bit. So right now we have this if statement saying if you're on page 1, you can do all of this stuff. If you're on page 2, you can do all of this stuff. The problem is we need to have nested in here at the very end of it all, we need to have this part here. Because this is what actually returns the dice to an empty slot. That needs to be at the very end. So I think what we're going to potentially do is up here on Pyro, we're not going to have this. Yeah, we're not going to have this. We're going to add a condition, but at the end of this right here. This is basically just getting the X and the Y of your mouse. But then...
Hemistrinic cast Earth and Spike.
Ooh, nice. Got an 8 out of 8. Not at all. Sphinx is going down. Look, it says, just know that your employer wouldn't think twice about getting rid of you a month after hiring. So if you don't feel if it's a good fit, you should do what's best for you and yours. That is another very good point. That is another very good point. Yeah. Yeah, unless you're working for like a friend and you don't want to like hurt that relationship at all, an employer is just that, an employer. And so like it may suck in the end for the other people who are employed there, but it's like at the end of the day, yeah, you got to do what's best for you. And like if the pay is just not enough and it's just overworked, underpaid, that is the worst position to be in. Trust me, it's terrible, absolutely terrible. Yeah, you definitely at the end of the day have to do what's best for yourself. I'll have to give it some thought. I've only gotten one paycheck so far, and that wasn't full rates. I want to see what it's like to be busy, then I'll make a decision. Fair. That is totally fair. Yeah. The last thing you want to do is rush into decisions. Like, any and all decisions, you definitely want to think a little bit more about. Yeah. But hopefully, it will get a little bit more tolerable. I hope. Fingers crossed. All right. I got $70 for 2 weeks, by the way. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that is not enough, Lazarla. That is not enough. You deserve better. You deserve more. You deserve better. And I promise 100% there's more and better out. Yeah. I would say like just find something else. That's, I mean, you can love something, but $70, that is not. Nope. Definitely better out there. I believe in you. You got this. Let's see. So variable 524. So we want to go over to here. Just say here at the end. We're also going to say, and if game variables dot value 524 is equal to 1. So yeah, this is what the freak did I do there. That is not an and. That is an and. This is basically just going to say, are you on page 1? If you are, do this thing. $5 a day. It ain't even minimum wage. That is far from minimum wage. Yeah, that is a far cry from minimum wage. And now I will say, there are some jobs where it becomes less about the pay and more about you enjoying what you're doing. But not at that rate. Not at that rate. That is way too low. I feel like the reason why it's been working for this lady for so long, for 17 years, is because she's getting the good chunk of the money for doing nothing. Like what? Like what does she even do? Does she also walk the dogs? She was quite misleading in the interview, making it seem like I would be paid for the gas. Come to find out, after I'm hired, she was talking about writing off stuff for taxes. Huh. Yeah, no. Yeah, if you're making, like, if basically, yeah, like Nick said, $5 a day, that is not anywhere even close to even paying for the gas that you're using, let alone your time. Worked at McDonald's before this and it was far more profitable. Yeah. I would say McDonald's, if you've got like an In-N-Out around you, I think most In-N-Outs around the country will hire starting at like $12, $13, $14 an hour. Yeah, like 16. Yeah, you can definitely be getting a lot more out of your time going somewhere else. I would highly recommend that. Yeah, an employer is not gonna care for something like that. Honestly, I would say that is such a small blip too in your resume that if you were to just quit tomorrow and you just don't even include that on the resume, because here's the thing with resumes, you don't have to include everything you've ever done. You know, it's, yeah, they may go back and be like, where else have you worked? And I mean, if an employer is crazy enough, they might be like, we see here that you were working for this person walking dogs last month. Why didn't you tell us about, like, most employers though, whatever you say you worked, they're going to be like, cool. That's great. So it's time to sleep now. So I hope you all have a wonderful day. Make sure to eat and drink some water. Thank you for being here, Eduardo. Good luck. Go get some sleep and we will see you on hopefully the Sunday stream. like 3 times profitable or more daily. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. There's definitely better out there, Lazarla. I would 100% recommend going somewhere else. You work 1 hour in McDonald's is equal to 3 days in dog walking. It's true. Can't work on my feet for that many hours. That's the only reason I left McDonald's. They wouldn't let me take breaks, so I was at the max dose of ibuprofen every day. Still woke up, barely able to get out of bed. I mean, that is fair. Yeah. There's probably better places.
Can you explain this gap in your resume? No, I signed an NDA.
There we go. Yeah. Just say it was a private company and you had an NDA signed. You can't talk. It's true. Love that job, but I was crying every day from how much it hurt. Yeah. If you can't, if this being on your feet is too much, I feel like there are other restaurants that might be slightly better about something like that. I'm trying to think of ones that would be, though. I was gonna say maybe like Chick-fil-A, but I feel like they're crazy busy enough that it just like wouldn't, like, they couldn't allow something like that. I don't know. There's no bueno, though. Yeah, being on your feet for that long, that is a pretty terrible, especially if it's like hurting you that much. Yeah, that is not. I'm sorry. Let's see. I'm gonna design a glass icon for Sky. I like it. Be a good time. Okay, so I think I should just be able to cut this, get rid of that, put that in there. I should be able to cut this, delete that, then over here. So it's in this else handler, correct? Yes, then else, do that. Set down here. Else, we should be able to, I think, get rid of that. Paste. I think. It scheduled me so that my lunch break was in the middle of the lunch rush, so I just never got it. That's pretty messed up. Especially if they were doing that intentionally. That's not good. So close to killing it. I know. Here, how about this? I'm going to come over here, and I'm going to enable double damage. There we go. Next 2 minutes. We got 2x damage going on here. Let's see if we can get this thing out of here. My butt hurts from school chairs and countrywide problem. Yeah. That's, to be fair.
Benedict cast Gaia's Wrath.
Oh my gosh.
Axel_Benedict cast Hellstorm Incarnate. Lazarla 980 cast Gaia's Wrath. Axel_Benedict cast Oceanic Oblivion.
Oh no.
Coolmanshil 69 cast
Wait,
Blazing Arc.
No, it broke again. No. Why is it trying to load damage 0? Okay, alright, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna put it back to exactly where it was before. So we're at 32 health. We're at 32 health, I'm gonna put it right back to where it was. But, I'm gonna do this. Bear with me, 2 seconds. 2 seconds. Pull this up. Downloads.
Dominating.
Images, pictures, damage. I'm going to do that. We're just going to save this as damage 0. There we go. That way, if it's ever messing up and it's trying to load damage 0, which I don't know why it would, that way at least has something to reference and it won't crash. That is, I don't know why that kept happening, but it's no longer happening. So I don't know. That's weird because like in my pretty extensive testing, I never had that happen. So not sure why that would be the case. But all right, let's get this thing down here. Just going to really quickly get it back down to where it was.
Mutation Ivori cast triple.
And we're going to get some help too. Actually, hold up. I don't know why I'm doing it this way. I just need to do set you to be like, let's see, what were we at? 36? Go to 36. Set you to 0. There we go. All right. And we're back. We're back. Let's see here. Cool Man Chill says, no, not the double damage. I can turn it off. I can turn off the double damage. There we go. Double damage is off. All right, now I've just got the 36 health on the water hag. Is it trying to calculate negative damage? So there's a variable that it's working off of to so here, let me show you really quick. So if I roll a 1d4,
Boonwood Games cast,
you'll see that -1 that's going up, right? So that is just basically an image that it's showing based on how much damage it's doing. And and that's basing it off of a variable, right? But for some reason, as it's going to show that image, somewhere along the lines, that variable is getting set back to 0, and then it tries to show damage 0. But there was no damage 0, so it just crashed the whole game. So
Mutation of Ori cast Gaia's Wrath.
what? Getting close. We're getting close. Wait, Ivory. Wait, did I miss something? Oh yeah, Mutation Ivory. Oh my gosh. Hi. I didn't notice you would cast a spell first and then chatted. That is my bad. Welcome. Glad you're here. Let's see. Yoxzy? However pronounce your name. Welcome. Glad you're here. Come on in. Pull up a chair. I forgot my line that I usually say. Come on in, sit on down. That's what I say.
Thanks for the follow, Yox.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Well, welcome. Glad you're here. Cool Man Chill says,
Axel_Benedict casts credit card.
that's credit card. There we go. I have thought maybe doing some kind of bits to do like extra damage, maybe. Put the really strong spells behind a paywall. That's the way to do it. We will level up. That is actually something I might need to try and do. Maybe I need to add that. Add like some kind of experience bar where we can level up. Be kind of fun. Be a good time. Let's see. Yeah. Hey newbie, how you doing, Ivory? Can we level up? Oh yes. So the answer is no. But I do think that would be kind of fun. I think that'd be kind of fun to make it so you could level up. Yeah. Then that we would have like a more overarching goal that we're all working on. You know, trying to reach X level or something like that. And each month it resets. Maybe. Well, I don't know. Maybe. Probably not. 25 HP left. 0 mana left. We got time. We got time. Also, if anyone feels like these spells are too expensive, let me know. Yeah, because my thought was kind of we would be able to kill, I don't know, 2, maybe 3 monsters per stream. So if the spells are too expensive, let me know. Or if they're just like not doing enough damage, maybe. It'll take some balancing. You should each gift 2 subs if we kill 5 monsters during the stream. I don't know. Maybe. 5. Who just showed up, might half lurk. But good to be here. Well, glad you're here, Mutation Ivory. Glad you're here. Send to DC chair difference. I don't know what that means. All right.
Lyric like a cat cast Hellstorm Incarnate.
Nice. What's there? 17 health. So Yaksa, I think I pronounced Yoxy. What brings you here? Just looking for a new stream to enjoy, or
cast Gaia's Wrath.
Got 9 health.
Axel_Benedict cast Gaia's Wrath.
Ooh.
Mutation of Ori cast Oceanic
Is
Oblivion.
dead.
Axel_Benedict cast Dragonfire Blast. Axel_Benedict cast Ember Spark.
I feel like I've got to get another monster in here. All right, there we go. There we go. Sweet. Yeah, it's there we go. We've killed our first monster. All right, let's get this thing pulled up. Let's get a new monster in here. Ooh, we've got ourselves a needle rat. I like it. Let's see. Me? Where do I'll come into this? Is there any bonus for being the killing blow? There is not, unfortunately. I don't know how. Yeah, I don't know how I would get that kind of integration working. Because here's the thing. I can get Twitch to talk to program itself, but I can't get the program to talk to Twitch. So I can't really have it be like, oh, who was the last person to have sent this spell? Give them some kind of reward or something. Unfortunately. How does 2d8 do 17 damage? Wait, did it do 17? I'm gonna have to go back and look at the VOD on that one. Because it definitely should not be doing 17 damage. Definitely should not be. Actually, let me check this really quick. I don't even think there's a image for that. I don't know. It should only go up to 16. So if it did more than that, that's kind of weird. I'm gonna have to look into that. Axel's the gifter, not me. That's fair. Sozman says, hey dude, been a while. Good to see you again. Welcome, Sozman. Glad you're here. It has been a while. How's life going for you? Hopefully things are going well. Student chair look versus teacher. Oh, gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. I got it. Just looking for some English stream to improve mine. Well, hopefully this will be an all right stream to help you improve your English. I cannot make any promises, as sometimes my English is not great, but I'm glad you're here. Welcome. All right. But yeah, either way, I'm glad that you're here. I will try to speak as properly as possible so that I don't ruin your progress in English. Yeah. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see. If you're equal to 2. Okay, so I think we should be good if we come over here and we grab from here down to there. We cut that. Come up here and we get rid of this else handler. Think. And save. Oh, hey, look at that. The info is working. Sozman says, work has been butt, and I've sadly fallen off of a lot of personal projects, but I'm trying to get back into the saddle. That's fair. Yeah, when work gets crazy, it can be very difficult to keep up on different projects and things like that, so totally understandable. I get that. The saddle is always there, ready and waiting for you to climb back into. And I believe in you. I believe that you will get back in there. Okay, so if I do this, that all works. If I do something like this, that works. Something like that and something like that. Okay, that's all working. Good. Merge. Fantastic. I switch pages over to Geo. I can add these dice. I can add this one over here. This one. Flip the page. Come back. Flip the page. Come back. Do this. Does that. Cool. Well, awesome. Okay, so I think we've gotten it back to the point where it needs to be, which is good. Yeah, you can swap out the dice. You can merge them. Cool. But again, as you can see, it is not actually updating this number, so we're gonna need to figure out what's going on. We're gonna get it figured out. But for now, it's not ideal. Not ideal. But yeah, so we can do that though, and it swaps them out, in and out. In and out. And you can go to the other pages and everything. Hunky dory. That is a saying that all the cool people use. Yaksa is a hunky dory. All right. So let's see. What do we need to do now at this point? Let's figure out the damage. So right now, what is that variable showing? So Mage's Guild, Spellbook. So this number right here. Let's do a little bit of dish. Display. Nope. S-play. There we go. Pull this up and we hide everything that's not showing. We go to the 1. Where's the 1? You're the 1. So you are showing game variables.value 1061. Okay. way. Okay, I think I know what this is showing. So go to variables. If we go to 1061, spell slot 1 damage. Gotcha. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna say spell book. Oh my gosh. Spell book DMG display. It's gonna be 1077. Okay, let's delete that. Let's come over to here. Nope, not that one. Come over to here. You're going to show variable 1077. Fresh, you're 0. Cool. Now, we come over to this event. We got the previous. So if you're equal to 1, we want to say control variables. We're going to set 1077 to equal variable 1061. And if you go to page 2, set it to equal 1062. Go to page 3, equal 1063. If you're equal to 4, equal 1064. And then we do that again. So we do, if you're equal to 1, go to 1. 2, equal 2. If you're going to 3, equal 3. And last but not least, if you're going to 4, equal 4. Cool. Cool. Let's see. Autumn __ says, hunky dory is said every once in a while. Definitely not common, but some people say it, and I have heard it before. That's true. Okay, I was lying. Hunky dory is not a super common, but it is a phrase that sometimes people say. Actually, hunky dory. Yeah, it just means you're fine, you're doing well. Like, hey, how's life? It's hunky dory. Where the freak does hunky dory come from? Now I kind of want to know. Hunky dory origin. Hunky dory, mid-19th century. Hunky from Dutch honk, home base in games. The origin of dory is unknown. Well, that kind of sucks. The phrase hunky dory is a slang term meaning satisfactory, fine, or straight, and is believed to have originated in the 1860s in the United States. While the exact origins are debated, the phrase is thought to be a combination of hunky and dory. Well, yeah, it's a combination of hunky dory. Thank you so much, Google AI. You are just perfect. Thank you for saying that it is thought to be a combination of hunky and dory. Oh, AI is just absolutely fantastic. So let's see. Yaxa, you're from Brazil. That is very cool. Eduardo was a Brazilian viewer. Yes, Eduardo is also from Brazil. Semi-new English. You're totally fine. No worries at all. Honestly, everything that I have read from what you've said, you are doing fantastic with your English. So you're doing really great. So keep it up. He came here 2 to 3 streams ago, I think. Not sure. Yeah. So Eduardo, yeah, he joined a few streams ago. So yeah, I think it was last week that he first started watching. But yeah. Whoa, hunky and dory. I know. So it might be a little bit too much, a little overboard, but yeah, hunky and dory. But yeah, you're welcome. But yeah, hunky dory is a combination, just like bingo. No, I'm not gonna say it out loud. I don't understand why that is the way that it is. Let's see here. Jesse says, back. Had to do some cleaning. No worries at all, Jesse. No worries at all. Glad to have you back. I prefer Peachy Keen over Hunky Dory. Peachy Keen is also a good one as well. But I also usually say Peachy Keen sarcastically because I hate peaches. What? You hate peaches? That's just sad. Peaches are probably one of my favorite fruits. Peaches and pears, oh, so good. I don't know, like a good pear is just so delicious. And then, of course, a good peach is also... Why don't you like peaches? It's so sad. That is just tragic. Let's see. You got your hunky in whose dory? Zach the Loki. I have got my hunky in someone's dory. Bibbidi bobbidi dippity doo, says Ninth Doctor. I do kind of remember that. How do you make holy water? With a hole punch? and you take the water and you just... How do you make holy water, Nick? Boil the hell out of it. Okay, actually, I did know that one, but I forgot it. Okay, that's true. That's true. I would like to change my answer. My answer is now you boil the hell out of it. Yes, sir. Good times. Good times. Just always have no idea why. That's fair. That's fair. Peaches and pears are like the worst. Well then, Jesse, if we ever happen to be at the same gathering for some reason at any time in the future, you can just give me all your peaches and pears, and I will gracefully accept them. Okay, so, now here's one thing that I just realized. So when you flip pages, it's going to adjust things accordingly. If we come in here, if we pull this up, I just freaking what? Okay, there we go. He's back. The needle rat is back. Let's see here. I think the moon needs some supervision. Nope, absolutely no. I do not need any supervision. I'm a big boy. I can take care of myself. I can supervise myself. As you can see, is equal to 0. But if we go like this, it's still 0. 1. 1. Okay. All right. There we go. Why is that the case? Wait, why is that the case?
Amaran Reap 2 cast stream shot.
Look at that. Good old stream shot. Let's see here. I have no idea what camera is saying, so I'm just going to skip right over that. What do you call a fly without wings? Think about this. A fly without wings. A fall? That's what I would call it.
_ Benedict cast Hellstorm Incarnate.
A walk.
_ Benedict cast Oceanic Oblivion.
That makes more sense. Luke says, I thought of streaming tonight, but I am very low energy. Maybe tomorrow. Want to play some Next Fest game and do some work. A bit of Next Fest and cope. Be a good time. Absolutely fantastic time. I'm out of mana. No! Yeah, I think maybe it's a little bit too expensive to cast the spells. Because I do want it to be something that people feel like they can just kind of keep doing throughout the stream, and that it doesn't have to be something you like are saving up too much for. So yeah, I think I might lower the cost for the spells. I was just telling Yakuz. I still am not 100% sure how to pronounce your name. Yaksa. I'm gonna say Yaksa, but if it's wrong, let me know. That I took Portuguese in high school. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. Not bad. I thought I would have energy, but the last day of school was tiring. Might head off now, and Sunday I probably won't make it. That is totally fine, totally understandable. Sleep is very important. So, good luck. Thank you for being here, even for the bit you were. And celebrating my birthday with my dad. Ooh, that'll be even more exciting. Well, good luck. Have fun with that. And yeah, we'll see you on the Tuesday stream, hopefully. So, until then, take care. This one's for you. Yeah. So, Jesse, what would your favorite fruits be then? If you don't like the 2 best fruits. Yeah, so we've pulled the spellbook. That makes sense that it's still at 0. But coming over here, why would you still be at 0? Here's the thing. You're at 0. But you're at 1, 1, 1, 1. Did I do something wrong? Over here. Here's the buttons. Press next. Spellbook damage. Oh, wait. Spellbook damage display equals spell slot damage 1. Okay, spell slot damage display should equal spell slot damage 2. Okay, so I was an idiot. I did that myself. I did that myself. That is my bad. You need to switch to damage 3. And you need to switch to damage 4. Not the top one. I am so stupid. I apologize for my idiocy. Was very confused for a second there. Three and 4. Fantastic. Now, something else we want to do is if we come up over here, grab that. When you click on Spellbook, so right down here, we're going to set you to equal whatever Spellbook slot 1's damage is. Yes. Yes. Let's see. Happy birthday. Our mod won't be here. No, the stream will be terrible. It's true. It probably will be absolutely horrible. Maybe I'll show some art then. Who knows? Ooh, that'd be a good time. Happy late birthday. Thanks. 'Twas Sunday. That's true. Yeah. Last Sunday was Autumn__'s birthday. So before they leave, everybody wish Autumn__ a happy late birthday from last Sunday. But, yeah. Should be fun. To. It's always a good time to kind of spread out the celebrations for your birthday. Nick says, have you seen new channels on DC? No? I have not. At least I don't think so. Jesse says, probably just apples. I'm more of a berry fan over fruit. Same when it comes to jams and candy flavors, berry over fruit every time. That's fair. How do you feel about watermelon? How do you feel about melons in general? Because watermelon, I would probably also put that up there, like, really high on my list of. I just call it a fruit. To be fair, I also consider berries fruits, so watermelon I like a lot. Okay, good. All right.
Oh, have y'all heard? Spaceballs 2 has been announced for 2027.
I did hear that, and I am so excited. I actually texted my family group chat with the what the freak is it called? Preview announcement, whatever the video would be. But yeah, texted all of them because I'm just like, but we didn't watch a lot growing up, but the few times we did, it was absolutely fantastic. Watermelon is the greatest fruit of all time. I do love me some watermelon. Yeah, watermelon. Like, so here's like on the list of melons that I can think of anyway. So basically meaning watermelon, honeydew, and what the freak is the orange one? Cantaloupe. I would say watermelon, top tier. You cannot beat it. Honeydew, I'll eat it, but like it's not even close to watermelon, but like I'll eat it. Freaking nasty cantaloupe.
My favorite fruit is corn, my favorite berry is avocado, and my favorite grain is potato.
That's fair, Axel. That is fair. But yeah. Cantaloupe, I will not even touch it. It is so bland. I hate it. It is the worst thing in the world. The worst thing you can do is get a fruit platter, or like I guess it would be a melon platter that has all three, because for some reason the flavor of cantaloupe just seeps into everything, and it's terrible. But yeah, watermelon, fantastic. Cannot go wrong with watermelon. Even if it's like not a good watermelon, it's still a pretty good watermelon. Yeah. That's where I would put that. Cameron says, wait. Sozman says watermelon is the greatest fruit of all time. I would agree with that. That is one. Basically, no matter what, I will eat that and just love it. Crenshaw is the only melon I can noodle. I don't think I've ever even heard of a Crenshaw. What is a Crenshaw? Crenshaw fruit? A Crenshaw melon is the type of cantaloupe melon. Oh, it's a type of cantaloupe melon known for its unique flavor and texture. Well, I absolutely hate Crenshaw. It's terrible. You can have all the Crenshaw. It is all yours. Depends on the melon, says Loki. Yeah, fair. Animator with Axel made DC channels. Oh, have I seen? Oh, the new Discord channels. Okay, you're gonna have to forgive me. Remember, I am an old man. I am, as you kids would say, I am unk. And so you can't say DC because I'm just like, what the freak are you talking about? Yeah, Discord. I have seen some of the new channels. Yes, I have seen some of those. Charcuterie boards are my literal favorite dish ever. All that cheese and meat and bread. I do love me a good charcuterie. Charcuterie, not a charcuterie. Although sometimes I feel like I have to shart after my cooterie. Yes, we did, Nick. The new District of Columbia channel. Oh, that's true. That's true. Yeah, yeah. I did see that one. The new DC channel. Thank you, Lucky. For setting me straight.
We made voice channels and a couple of new text chats.
True, true. Yeah, I am very grateful for that because I am so bad at managing the Discord server. I'm bad at it, so I'm glad that I'm glad that you guys do. It sucks all the flavor out of the other melons. It really does. I don't know how it does it. Like, you can literally make a watermelon taste like cantaloupe, or apparently Crenshaw. I don't think I've ever heard it called Crenshaw, but now I'm glad to know that that's what it's called. But yeah, I don't know what it is, but like, you can make anything taste like cantaloupe, but you cannot make cantaloupe taste like anything else. Weirdest thing in the world. Okay, what were we testing here? Oh yes, so we got 1, and then if we go over, it is still a 1, you're a 1, you're a 1. Okay, come over here. So here's the problem. We come in here and we put a 2 in here, that does not update. But if we leave and come back, then it's updated. So we need to update that as well when you're putting dice in here. So let's do that. Come over here and we grab one of these. Come over to the dice move. This is when you are releasing. So over down here, bag slots 5-2 and 5-3. Oh, that's the safe room. There we go. Spellbook. Here, Pyro slot 3, 2, and 1. Yep. Okay, so I think just at the end of this, what we need to do, so it moves it over, adjusts variables here, here, and here, shows a picture, and then picked up is greater than, it swaps it all. I think what's going to work most efficiently, not necessarily best, but most efficiently, is just down here. We're just going to say, right here, initial branch, if the variable, where's page number? Page number. If spellbook page number is equal to 1, say conditional branch. Nope, I'm going to say, set the spellbook to equal spell slot 1 damage. And then so on and so forth. We're just going to say if you are equal to 2, say set it to spell slot damage 2. If you're equal to 3, set it to spell slot damage 3. And if you're equal to 4, set it to spell slot damage 4. That should have everything covered at the very end. We call it good. We just update it after it does all the dice moving, and we should be good to go. So if we pull this over and we do Mage's Guild, Spellbook, if we pull this over, now it's a 2. Pull this over, now it's a 4. Come over here, now it's a 1. Come over here, still a 4. Pull that out. Crap. Okay. We're making progress. We're almost there. We've almost got all this figured out, and then we can finally move on to page 3 and 4, and we'll have it good. So what we've got here, so you've got released. Nope. What we need to do is with picked up. With picked up, right here, we're just going to say, right there. Update it right as you pick it up. Yeah. Yeah. So then Mage's Guild, Spellbook, pick this up, put it down. It's now a 3. If you pick it up again, it's now a 1. Put it down, it's a 3. Pick it up. Cool. Come over here. It's a 1. Come over here. 3. Fantastic. Okay. There we go. Woo. Axel says I'm putting more work into your Discord than my own. You're putting in a lot of work to it. So, and I am very appreciative. Very much so. Genoa salami. Genoa salami? 100%. What is this? What is this salami we got here? Oh, all right, all right. That is some good stuff. Yeah. I mean, honestly, most all salamis, pretty good stuff. Pretty good stuff. Now I want a charcuterie board. All right, we gotta stop talking about food. We gotta stop it. It's a good salami. I agree. Now that I've pulled it up and looked at it, I could not have agreed in the beginning, but now that I've seen it, 100%. I've also kind of stopped streaming gameplay and am pressing harder into my music. Hey, you know, a shift is totally fine. But you know, whatever's gonna make you happy, whatever you want to spend your time on, yeah, that's honestly that's what's gonna matter at the end of the day. So, whatever you got to do there, that's what you should be doing. Okay, I think now. Therefore, I am. Oh my gosh. That scared the crap out of me for a second. Because the N and the H look so freaking similar, I thought that it was bugging out. Because you have the N for necro, and you've got the H for hydro. I thought that it was like GHH or GNN, and I thought that I had broken something somewhere and I was going to be very upset. But I didn't. It's just my font is terrible. So we're good. We are good. Moon Man, get a charcuterie for the whole stream. All right, everyone. We're taking orders for our charcuterie. What would everybody like? Put in your orders and I will eat it in front of you on stream. Oh, out of water. That's sad. Okay. So what do we got here now? So we have the ability to pick up the dice. We need the ability to put down the dice now, which we have a decent way to do that going. Come over here and okay, so we got the geo slots, slot 1, slot 2, slot 3. If we come down here just to the else handler, and if we grab there, if we cut, come down all the way to here and just paste that right there so it's out of the way. Yeah. And up here, let's go to geo slot 1. There to there, copy that. Come in here to the else handler. This one, we should be able to paste that in there. Now, this is going to be us setting the hydro dice. So we've got hydro slot 1. So we should be able to leave the X and the Y positions as the same, which is good. And if 524 is equal to, so if you're on page 3. Yep. Man, it looks empty without chat. I know. Really does. It's kind of sad. I need to redo the UI again. I don't know what it, like, I swear, like, I have to redo this thing, like, once a month. For better or worse. I mean, like, you know, it's not exactly a bad thing. But, yeah. All right, so here's let's actually let's take a poll. Let's take a poll, and we can do this both on YouTube and Twitch. Maybe not necessarily a poll. Let me know if you want me to just turn off the whole monster fighting thing until I get it better fixed, and bring up chat again. Let me know. 'Cause I feel like, you know, we fought a monster. It's working. We know that it's working. Great. I am going to work on it a little bit more. I'm going to get some bosses introduced. I'm going to probably add like an experience bar. So as we're killing the monster, we will gain experience and we'll kind of like all level up, whatever. So yeah, let me know if we want to pull chat back and just kind of get rid of the monster for now. We can do that. That way it's not as empty. So yeah, just let me know. We can go whichever way everybody's feeling. So if we want that bridge back though, to make it feel like we're connected again between YouTube and Twitch, we can do that. Okay, so 344. So I believe 344. 344 is spell 2-1. So we need 3-1. So 344, 45, 46, 45, 46, 47. I'm just gonna pull up a notepad real quick. Yo, that's some exciting stuff. Let's see here. So that is that's smaller, and we're going to do new. Okay, so 344 is now becoming 347. Say 347 is equal to 0, or if 18 is equal to 347, and if 20 is equal to 356, 758, 59, I believe, so 359. 356 is now 59. Leave. It's coming here, so 356 was spelled 2-1. 359 is 3-1. Okay, and then 344 is now 347. 347 is greater than or equal to 0. 347 is less than 20. So this is spell book 3-1. The picture should be able to be in the same spot. Let's see, 356. Now 359, 3-1. 344 is now 347. 4 is now 347. 4 is 347. Now the image layer. Does this need to change? 53, 54, 55. Okay, yeah. And this would be image layer 56. This is dice plus 359 plus dash plus 347. X and Y can stay the same. All right. 3 is 56. Okay, and then if 18 is greater than 347, and if 20 is equal to 359, then we'll 3-1, -1, swap those. 3 is 56, plus dice plus any variables 359 plus dash plus 47. I can stay the same. 20, 18, 53 is now 56. Go. Let's see. Okay, there we go. So that is spell slot 1. Fantastic. Let's see. Gamer James says, can I ask you something? My laptop doesn't support Windows 11. i5 3rd gen. What to look for when getting a laptop? That is absolutely a fantastic question. Yes, so a 3rd gen i5. It has definitely lived its life. That has definitely served its purpose. So that would put it around like an 11-ish year old laptop. So you bought it new. Congratulations, you definitely got your money's worth. That is for sure. So it kind of depends. Let me ask you a question really quick. What is the primary thing you use your laptop for? Is it oh, you got it on Facebook Marketplace? Okay, that's fair. So do you do a lot of movie or video watching? Do you do gaming? Do you do yeah, just kind of what would you say is like the majority of stuff that you would do? Mostly watching videos? Okay. So nowadays, most CPUs are going to be able to handle watching basically any kind of video, as long as you're not trying to, like, you know, watch 8K or something like that. So for you, I would highly recommend making sure, something I would say is make sure whatever you're buying doesn't have anything less than 16 gig of RAM. That's like, I would say the bare minimum nowadays. 16 gig of RAM, you do not want anything less than that. As far as CPU goes, don't fall into the trick of getting like an i9 just because it's like, you know, the most crazy thing ever. An i5 or an i7 is going to be just fine. Make sure that it's nothing, I would say, especially if you're buying new, but even if you're buying used, don't buy anything older than like an 11th gen. If you're going with Intel. When it comes to AMD, I am not familiar enough, so I can't really say one way or another. But yeah, anything that's an i5 or an i7, you're going to be just fine. And just try to go not anything older than probably like an 11th gen at this point. It's putting you a few years back, but it's going to be just fine either way. The other thing that I would say 100% watch for, do not get, I mean, you can, but I would highly recommend do not get a laptop with anything that's not an SSD. So solid state storage, or a solid state drive. That would be an SSS. Do not get anything that's not a solid state drive. Just because spinning disks, so slow, especially if your operating system's on it, would not recommend it. I mean, it still is technically cheaper if you want to get vast amounts of storage. You probably don't need more than 500 gig, maybe a terabyte on there. Yeah. Has to have decent transfer speeds because my old laptop took forever to format stuff. That's fair. Yeah, so definitely getting something that has an SSD in it. If you're buying new, some places make it difficult to choose the manufacturer of the SSD, but getting like a well-known brand, so like a Samsung or something like that, is probably going to be the best way to go. You know, I mean, and there's a lot of other, like, I mean, Intel makes SSDs. I mean, you can get Kingston SSDs. Like, for the most part, you're going to be fine. But yeah. And most SSDs are going to be totally fine, totally fast. It's going to be all right. I got an MP3 player as well. Really? Like, what kind of MP3 player did you get that I need to transfer stuff to? Okay. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's yeah, so depending on what kind of MP3 player you got, I think basically all should be fine. It supports FLAC. Okay, all right. That makes more sense. 96 gig. Very nice. But yeah, so I would say, especially if you're loading things onto an MP3 player, it sounds like you probably have quite a bit of a music library that you store locally. So yeah, so something you're probably going to want a little bit more storage, so probably a terabyte-ish is probably where you're going to want to go. But yeah, those would probably be the things that I would say look the most for. Now you can get more specific, a little bit more granular. You know, you can be looking for the clock speed of your RAM. Probably not going to matter a whole lot. So long as it's not like a garbage laptop, the clock speed's going to be just fine. Or not the clock speed. Transfer rate? I cannot think of what it would be called. Isn't it clock speed? What your RAM is clocked at? Or am I just going absolutely crazy? Yeah, just the speed of your RAM. Yeah, yeah. Making sure that it's got a decent speed as well would be another one that could be good to have. You're going to be hard-pressed to find anything with hard drives these days. You would be surprised. Especially if you're looking, well, okay, if you're looking for a decent laptop. Like, if you understand that you're probably going to be spending about $1,000-ish. The problem is that a lot of laptop manufacturers and things like that, they'll put in an SSD that has the operating system, and then they'll be like, you know, oh, a 2 terabyte storage drive, which will usually be a spinning disk. Unless, of course, you are spending a little bit of a premium. Yeah. So you can still find them. I know this because I was recently looking up laptops to purchase for people at work, and I was surprised at the amount of computers that had freaking 720p screens and hard drives in them. I was like, holy crap! Like, it's not that difficult to get solid state storage, so the fact there are still some. Yeah, so those are my recommendations for you, and hopefully it's not just absolutely terrible. All right, so Hydro slot 1 is complete. Let's go for Hydro slot 2. All right, so again, the X and the Y coordinates can be the exact same. Change that to page 3. Let's see, so then 344s, so 345 would be 348. 356 would be 357, which is now 360. Right? 345 is now 348, equal to 0, or if 18 is equal to 348, and if 20 is equal to 360. 345 is 348, greater than 0. And if 348 is less than 20, it's a spell book 3-2. X and Y is fine, and this is going to be spell 3-2. Type. Go. (3-2) value. Set it to 3-2 value plus 1. If not, then just set excuse me, 3-2 value to dice picked up. 54, 55, 56, 4, 55, 56, 57. Yep. I guess that makes sense. We're going plus 3. 57 dice plus 357 is 360 plus dash plus 348. Okay. SSD failure is a nightmare, though. That is true. Yeah. Definitely not saying that SSDs can't fail. They are more reliable, but they still can fail. So it's more of the transfer speeds that I appreciate about SSDs. Yeah. Okay. And we're gonna say 18. Nope. 18 is greater than 348, and if 20 is equal to 360. I'd say they're faster, but less reliable, but usually it's a non-issue. Yeah, I mean, it kind of all depends. Especially for laptops, I would say you're going to want to go with an SSD, just because it's getting moved around a lot more than like a desktop. In a desktop, especially for storage, a solid state, a disk drive is going to be just fine. Yeah, especially if you have like vast amounts of stuff that you're storing, like you know, like I've got a server and the only SSD I have in there is the operating system. Everything else is like spinning disks, and it's just because yeah, they're a little bit slower. You know, they got to spin up when you're going to read data, but the lifetime of a spinning disk is a lot better. Mostly just because they've been around for much longer, and so the technology to keep them alive for longer is a lot better. Especially when you buy like actual server grade hard drives, and just the storage potential is ridiculous. Like, good luck going out there and finding like a 14 terabyte hard drive versus a 14 terabyte SSD and not just completely breaking the bank. So yeah, for anything like programs you're running, your operating system, stuff like that, I don't think I could ever function on just a hard drive again. But luckily, you can just get an SSD that's like a terabyte, install your operating system, install your programs, then anything else storage-wise, throw it onto a hard drive, you're going to be just fine. Nick says, I have an Asus A15. It has 16 gig of RAM, a GeForce GTX 4060, and close to 1 terabyte of space. Very nice.
Reap 2 cast Earth and Spike.
Nice. Doing more. And I'd imagine you're not going to access your server directly. That is true. I do not access it very often at all. So, it's been interesting to go back to a disk drive. Fair. That is fair. I plan on getting an SSD later. Yeah, it can be very difficult. Definitely good in a pinch. I'm like, don't get me wrong. I'm glad that they are there in a pinch. But, yeah, going back to one forcibly kinda does suck. But that'll be much better for you to get back onto an SSD. It'll be a good day when that happens for you. 57 dice plus 60 plus dash plus 348. Okay. You are 1, 2, 3. Cool. That is 3-2 finished. Geo. Oh, that's exactly where we need to be, actually. All right, so this is the last one. Thank freaking goodness, on page 3. This is Hydro slot 3. I plan on getting it as. Oh yeah, I just read that. Sorry. Yeah. Just want to make sure that I don't accidentally skip past anything. No. So you are page 3. Cameron says, I went from Windows on a 128 gig SSD to a 1 terabyte hard drive. Feels about the same. Eh. I mean, and again, this is kind of where it comes down to, depending on the SSD you have, some of them are slower. You can also get some hard drives that do spin pretty quickly, and you can get your data pretty fast. There's also other things to consider, you know, if there's other bottlenecks that aren't necessarily your storage medium. So like if your RAM is slower, if your CPU is slower, whatever it may be, it can sometimes make it so that the SSD doesn't feel as fast as it could be. But yeah, it's, you know, honestly, at the end of the day, so long as it runs at the speed that you would like it to, that is all that matters. I think back to 15, 20, 25 years ago when I'd be sitting in my room watching the like Windows 95 logo as like the little bars across the bottom of the screen are going by, and you have the little flag logo with the clouds behind it, and I would like sit there with my hand on top of my computer and I'd be whispering to it. I'm just like, you can do it, computer. Got this. Come on. Just because it would freeze so often during boot up, and it would take like 5 to 10 minutes to boot up every single time, and I'd just sit there and I'd be sitting there and I'd whisper to it and I'd be like, come on, come on, come on. And when the screen would go black and you'd sit there with bated breath, just like, is it rebooting? Is it frozen? Or is it going to show the login screen? And you would sit there, wait, and you'd wait. And then finally, a little window would pop up and it'd be like, oh, type in your username and password. I was like, oh, thank freaking goodness. It worked this time. Yeah, good times back then. Good times. Salesman says, I've got a 1 terabyte disk drive I've been using since 2013. And I'm thinking maybe I need to replace that soon, or I'm gonna lose a lot of stuff. Yeah, that I would 100% recommend replacing that as soon as possible, or at least making a backup of it as soon as possible. Because yeah, you can get a terabyte hard drive for like $40 nowadays, especially if you wait for like Black Friday. You could probably pick one up for like $30, maybe even cheaper. I actually bought, so for my last desktop, this was probably 7, 8, no, I had that thing for like 8 years. So yes, about 8 years ago, I got 2 1 terabyte drives, and I put them in RAID, so I had redundant storage, and I think I paid $50 for each one. So, maybe I can stretch it out until November. Maybe. That's where you gotta, you know, the risk, it's like, is it worth saving $30, $40 maybe? Potentially losing your data? Maybe. All right. So 346 is now 349. 358 is now 361. All right, we're making progress. Making bacon progress. 349 is equal to 0, or if 18 is equal to 349, and if 20 is equal to 361. If 349 is greater than or equal to 0, and 349 is less than 20, you are spellbook 3-3. Say the same. The spell 3-3 type is over here, 3-3 type, and then 3-3 value there. Same thing here, 3-3 value. Last but not least, 3-3 value. Right, and then show image layer 58. Dice plus 361 dash plus 349. Go. Cameron says, Moon Games do agree with your statement that you should double damage after strict. I think so too. We can do that. I mean, it shouldn't be too difficult to implement. I mean, I did the rest of it, so it's like, might as well get that one working as well. We should help design the stream overlays pre/post/during. Absolutely could. I am open to any and all suggestions, honestly. I mean, I could even kind of show what I'm thinking we'll go with once I finish this, and just see what people are thinking. If 18 is greater than 349, and 20 is equal to 361, picked up is greater than, so that should stay the same. 3-3 value. 3-3 value. 5 is 58. Dice plus 61 plus dash plus 49. Same. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. Come down here. Grab you to you to you. Cut you here into the else handler. Paste that. All right. There we go. It's not going to be perfect. Whoop. But it should get us roughly where we're going. Go to the Mage's Guild. Spell book. Page 1. Put this here. Bing. Come up here. Put this here. Bada bing. Those still work. Fantastic. Like that. That still works. Over here to page 4. Should be able to put this here. Again. Put this here. Again. This here. We can merge that into there. We can merge you into there. Try and put you there. Doesn't work. You there. Doesn't work. You there. Doesn't work. You there. Doesn't work. You. We can merge you. Awesome. Cool. So the actual dragging of the dice works, which is fantastic. What we like to see. We do this. Nope. That. And that. That is 7. That is correct. If we come over here, that is 3. We come over here. That is also 3. 3, 3, 7. All right. So the next things we need to do are the names, and then this whole discovering panel. Yeah. Yeah. And work on stream integrations during your stream building stream. That's true. I feel like I probably should have one of those. I think it'd be good. I think it'd be a good idea. Yeah. So here's kind of what I'm thinking, actually. So we'll just do that and that. So kind of what I'm thinking. This might actually be way too small. 200%. Okay, there we go. So kind of what I'm thinking, actually, is actually, not image size. Canvas size. 16, 9. Go. Let's do like 1,000%. 2,000%. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so general idea of kind of what I'm thinking for how it will be laid out. Again, everything subject to change. Might not actually turn out like this, but kind of close to how things are right now. So kind of general idea would be we would have like the main screen here, right? So this is where like the actual working window. We would have the chats here. We would have the face cam here. And then down here, we would have the monster. Maybe we would have like the XP and leveling bar for the monster here-ish or something like that. And then we could have more space here for something else. I don't really know what it would be. Something else. Something else. If not every month. That's true. Could just look into having a stream like that every single month and just kind of make sure that everything is working properly. I like it. Could be a good time. Yeah, I almost feel like that might be a good way to go. Maybe. I mean, it is like a slightly smaller working area that I'd be working with. Yeah, that way we have like a dedicated spot for the chats here. We'd have the camera. We'd have the little boss down here in the corner still. Yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking. So, I mean, pretty close to what we've got now, but then, you know, kind of just changing it a little bit. I don't know. That's just kind of where my mind is going with that. We'll see. We'll see if that actually works out well or not. Okay. Head back over here. Followers and cheers need a place. Oh, that's true. So we could actually... Oh, I got rid of that. Whoops. So kind of like we had before. So we could do something in the section. So you had... let's see if I can redo this really quick. Yeah, so you've got the main working section here. This is... Okay, this is 100% not to size. You'll kind of get the general gist. So yes, you had the chats, camera, the working area, then you've got the little monster window here. And then, yeah, you'd have like the XP bar here. And then here could be the different alerts and cheers and things like that. Followers and cheers and all that fun stuff. Something else we could also do maybe. Alerts could be in the flex space. Yeah. That's kind of what I was thinking. Yeah, just having this kind of be like that flex area of just like whatever would need to be popping up, have that come over here. Could do that as well. I love it. Yeah, something like that's kind of what I'm thinking. I don't know. We'll see. We will see. Okay, so back over here. That is the Monster Fighter game. We want Tomb of Vercilias. So now we have the naming convention we need to do. This is the fun part. This is the absolute blast. Hopefully it won't be as bad as last time. Come back up over to here. This is if you are on page 3. So we're gonna call where the spell 3 names. Go. So this is
to cast Gaia's Wrath.
Oh my gosh. Take that, you freaking needle rat. Okay, so spell 2-1 type will be spell 3-1 type. Yeah, you're equal to 3. Yeah. So then this will be if spell type 3-2 is equal to 0. Spell type 3-3 is equal to 0. I think I also need to pull up. I think we can just do it without the reference, actually, now that I think about it. Okay, so let's get the naming out of the way for this. So we've got spell slot. So it's Hydro. Am I doing the same thing here? So we've got Pyro, Pyro, Geo, Pyro, Hydro, Pyro, Necro. And we've got Geo, Pyro, Geo, Hydro, Geo, Necro. Okay, let me do this really quick. So with these, we've got Geo, Pyro, Geo, Hydro, Geo, Necro, Geo, Pyro, Geo, Pyro, Hydro, Geo, Pyro, Necro, Geo, Hydro, Geo, Necro, Geo, Hydro, Geo, Hydro, Necro, and Geo, Necro. Yes. So then we should just be able to swap out all the G's with H's. I think. So then we've got Hydro, Pyro, Hydro, Geo, Hydro, Necro. Okay. Then HPP, HPG, HPH, HPN, HGG, HGH, HGN, HHH, HHN, and then HNN. Yeah, I think that should be good. Did I nat 16 there? You might have. I completely missed that. That is the other thing that I kind of wish that I had, was like a log of damage. I'll figure that one out as well. But if so, that is absolutely crazy to get a nat 16. It's not bad. Double 8s. What do you call a cute door? What do I call a cute door? Adorable. Oh man. I say, oh man, I would not have gotten that one. For some reason, I was thinking like a cutesy door. I knew that it was a pun, but for some reason, I just couldn't get it. I do like that one though. That is awesome. Okay. So yes, we've got H. Here we go. Okay, so H, HP, HG, HH, oops, HN, HPP, HPG, HPH, HPN, HGG.
I decided to buy some donuts, so I got in my car, drove over to the donut shop, walk up to the guy behind the counter. He says, "What do you want?" I said, "Got any glazed donuts?" He said, "We out of glazed donuts." I said, "Got any jelly donut?" He said, "We out a jelly donut." I said, "Got any cream-filled donuts?" He said, "We out a cream-filled donuts." I said, "Got any cinnamon rolls?" He said, "We out a cinnamon rolls." I said, "Got any apple fritters?" He said, "We out to apple fritters." I said, "Got any bear claws?" He said, "I'll go check."
I don't know why he was having such a hard time there with that. Like, was it just me, or was he like talking really slow? Yeah, I don't know what was going on there, but that was. It almost made it more funny, but that was rough. That was rough. I like it. Oh man. Okay. So this should be turning on H. There we go. We're gonna set you to H. We're gonna set you to nothing. Put him out of his misery. I had to cram 750 letters into 500, so I took some creative liberties. Oh. That would do it as well. Okay, fair. Number check.
Enrique to cast Kindle Flame.
Nice. 5 damage, not bad. Not quite a nat 6. Bad. But that's true. Number check. We got to do a number check, Axel. I'm gonna say 14. 14 is going to be my guess. Nope. Dang it. Oh well. Okay, so 2-3 would be 3-3. Okay. This is where I was getting confused on the previous stream. We're gonna get there. So, oh, actually, do I still have this thing written down? Maybe that's actually gonna help. I do. I'm actually going to cut that, close this one, don't save, come over here, paste it right there. Okay, so 1 is P, 2 is G, 3 is H, 4 is N. So you are currently equal to 3, 0, E. So you would be HP. So turn on HP. You are HP. This will set it to 302. 302 would be HG. So you would be HG. 303 would be HH. HH. Name HH. Let's see. 304 would be HN. Turn on HN. HN. Okay, so this would be you are 310. So HP again. Did I get that right the first time? 3-1, 3-2, 3-3. 3-3, 3-3, 3-3, 3-3. 3-2. Okay, yeah. 3-3. Okay, so that would put you at HP. Yeah. So turn on HP if you are this. Let's see. B. And then you would be 3-1-1. So 3-1-1 would be HPP. I don't know why it brings a smile to my face every single time, but it does. HPP. Okay, and then if you are equal to 2, that means you are HPG. HPG. Let's see, 3-3. So that would be HPH. HPH. Let's see, you would be HPN. Yeah, HPN. N. Okay. So then you be, so your 3-2 is 2. So that would be HG, and 3-3 is 0. Yeah, so you are HG. HG. You are HGP. 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 HGG. Yeah, HGG. You would be HGH. 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 Let's see, 2-3. So your 3-3 would be 4. So you are HGN. HGN. Go. Okay, and then you are 3. So you are HH0. So you are HH. You are HHP. Do we have an HHP? Better. HPH. Okay. HHP. You are 2, so you are HG. 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 So HGH. HG. You are 3, so you are HHH. Three is 4, so you are HHN. Gen. All right, and then you are HN. Three, 2, 3, 3. Yes, you are HN. HN. Gen. You are 3, 3, 1. So you are HNP. HPN. HNP. You are HNG. 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 HGN. G. You are HNH. HN. H. Finally, you are HNN. HNN. Holy smokes. There we go. And now we're almost there. We're almost there. I think this is the last part that you have to do. So we should just be able to copy that and paste that. Wait a minute. We got 81 through 95. 96 through 110. Okay. So as long as you're equal to 3, so you should be, it's a 110. So you should be 111. Go 61. Spellbook, spell cover. Erase 61. Is that all I need to do? Is that literally all I need to change? 61, 96, 81, 61, 61, 61, 61. Yeah, that seems correct. Okay, so I just need to change the variables then. Okay, so 112, 13, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, and 125. Cool. All right. I think, don't quote me on this, but I think that should have us good on the spell book. Go to the Mage's Guild, spell book. Well, okay, page 3 of the spell book. We're not good on the spell book yet, but we're making progress to the point where I would say within the next hour, we should be done with the spell book. So, on page 1, we'll be able to come over to page 2. Everything is still unfigured out except for this one. Then page 3, same thing here. Fantastic. Then if we leave, come back, everything's still fine there. Come over here, and if we discover one more spell, correct. All right, we leave, come back. Fantastic. That all seems to be working. Swap it out, merge it, swap you out, merge you, whoop, merge you. Yeah, be like this. It's like, yeah, you discovered this one. You can leave, come back, HHN, pull this out, put in the pyro, so we got a HHP. Sweet. It's also upgrading the damage properly, so I can be like you and you over here and be like you and you. We got 4, 4, and 9. Okay. Well, I think that's good. Happy day. Happy day. Page 3 should be done. Awesome. You. Let's see here. You should make a cover of Albuquerque, Axel. I would agree with that. And heading out now. Bye-bye, Nick. Good luck. Have an absolutely fantastic rest of your day. And we will see you hopefully on the Sunday stream. All right. Let's see here. Okay. I think I'm going to make an executive decision. And we are going to close. Everyone say goodbye to the Needle Rat. I feel like the Needle Rat has served well. But I think we'll have chat back instead of the Needle Rat. That way everyone can kind of like hold on to your points a little bit more. So when we get things all ready for like leveling up, then you'll have chat. So, yeah. Very well, Needle Rat. Thank you for being here. And yeah, cool. All right, and then let's pull up. Let's see, we can close this one. Let's pull these PowerShell windows. Close you, close you. And let's get this chat pulled back up here. See if it'll actually load, though. Who knows? Might freak out. Maybe. Maybe. Still says it's loading. That's odd. Have I just completely broken chat? No. Fresh. There we go. Okay. Now if I say test. Hey, there we go. Okay, it's working again. But yes, Jesse, thank you for saying farewell to the needle rat. The needle rat will be back one day, bigger and stronger than ever. Yeah. I don't know. It is fun, but I do feel like there's just a little bit more work that I need to do on it just to get it working. So, yeah. Okay, well, let's, I guess I can come over here and do a little bit of this, get that back on there. Anything else that I've turned off? No, yeah, that's good. Okay, cool. Well, let's see. Axel says, Cam, that's kind of what I'm doing. I guess that's true. With every voice chat you give, there's just a little bit more you can clip and turn it into a full-on song. Be a good time. What are we doing? Oh yes, okay. So we finished with the page 3 of the book. So Mage's Guild spell book. Page 3 is good to go. Yeah, we can add things there. That is a lot of geodice. Holy crap. All right, there we go. Add on to this one. Well, bam! Level 4. Yeah, 9 damage. Okay, cool. Well, yeah, let's start work on page 4, the final one, and we can finally say, thank freaking goodness we are done with the spellbook. Okay, so I don't think we need to change anything with the dice pickup, because that should already all be good to go. Like, we've already established the page numbers you're on and all that fun stuff. So it should just be setting down the names, covering unknown spells, and I think that's it. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay, actually, I desperately need some more beverages of some sort. So, I'm just going to change this really quick. Okay, there we go. Just gonna make it large and in charge. Yeah. Okay, everyone, just enjoy the music for a second. I'm gonna be right back. I need to grab something to drink because my throat is just killing me, and I did not refill my water, so I have not had enough. So I'll be right back. Don't nobody go nowhere, is what I'm trying to say. Okay, I'll be right back. 2 seconds.
Quick, he's gone. Get ready to send streeches.
Oh no. It's gone. Get ready to send stretches. No stretches. Actually, stretching might be a good thing to do. What?
Darwin TNT just redeemed Streech.
Well, here we go. So let's get this turned off. And let's do some stretching. Well, that actually feels really good. Oh. Oh, okay, that was actually really good. Darwin TNT, thank you so much for that stretch. Woo. Okay, that was worth it. And Jesse, of course. Thank you for the stretch. All right. Yeah, cool. So I think what we can do is we just need to copy. Okay, first of all, we need to cut this here, put it in here, 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 and we can copy from Hydro slot 1, that here to the else handler right there. Is that. Then, last but not least, for the last time, we should be able to cut that, come up here to the else handler, put that in there. That should be the last time we ever have to move that. And here, get rid of those. Okay, cool. Save that. Make sure we're good to go. And now let's finish up this spellbook, shall we? Go. Hydro. Okay, Hydro slot 1. This is now going to be Necro slot. Cool. So I went upstairs to go get a drink and turn on the light and apparently scared the crap out of my cat. She was not happy that I turned on that light. Yeah, all I did was just turn it on, and I just hear this like screeching of a meow. Like she was pissed that I turned that thing on. I'm like, I'm sorry. Like, gotta see where I'm going. Not a happy camper. Okay, so the X and the Y, those are fine. It's just the end here we need to say if you are on page 4. And then 347. So 347 is becoming 350. Enough. 7 is 50. 0, or if 18 is equal to 350. And if 20 is equal to, so 359, 360, 361, 362. 359 is becoming 362. Again, simple enough. 362. Same here, 347 is now 350. Here, if 350 is less than 20. Spellbook 4-1. Okay, the X and the Y for that one should stay the same. This is a spell, should be spell 4-1 type. 4-1 value. 4-1 value. And 4-1 value. Okay. And then 56, 57, 58, 59. Dice plus, excuse me, plus dash plus 350. 9, you are up to 3. Okay. If 18 is greater than 350, and if 20 is equal to 362, say 4-1 value. Picked up, swap. 6 is 59. The dice plus 362. It's dash plus 50. 3. Cool. There is slot 1 good to go. You are Necro slot 2. Good, all the way up to the end. You become a 4. 348. 351. 60 is now 363. 48 is 1. 0, or if 18 equals 351, and 20 is equal to 363. Yes. Okay. 348, so 351 is greater than or equal to 0. And if 351 is less than 20, say spellbook 4-2. Go. That should be 4-2 type. If 4-2 value, last but not least, 4-2 value. 57 is now 60. Yeah. 60? 60. Wait, it's 60. And then your dice plus 363 plus dash plus variable 351. You are 1, 2, 3. 18 is greater than 351. And if 20 is equal to 363, good. You should be 4-2 value. 2 value. So those. 7 is 60. Or dice plus 363. Plus dash plus 351. Brain fart there for a second. 60. Okay, that is good for slot 2. And now, finally, Necro slot. Ooh. This has been fun. It's been a good time. This is the kind of stuff that, like, when it's working, I love it. Building up to the working portion, though, kind of a hassle. Kind of a nightmare, but gotta be done. Gotta be done. Okay, so 349 is now 352. So if you are equal to 0, or if 18 is equal to 352, and if 20 is equal to 364. And if 352 is greater than or equal to 0, 352 is less than 20. What?
Oh, last time you streamed I forgot to mention, I had been in a hit and run wreck the day prior. I got the plates, make, and model of the car on camera, and the cops had all the proof they needed to charge him with a hit and run. That, and the large amount of drugs in him car also wasn't helping him.
Oh my gosh, what? Axel, how did you not mention this the last time? That is terrifying. I hope you're okay. Hope everything's all right. I hope that the cops will actually get him, charge him. Hopefully you can get all of your money back and maybe even a little bit more, maybe. Yeah, that's not good. That is not good. I'm assuming you were in the car when it happened, yeah? And it wasn't like he hit your parked car or something. This is 4-3 type. Yeah, that is really not good. 4-3 value. 4-3 value. 4-3 value. 58 is 61. Dice plus.
My response to shock and trauma is to forget. And yes, we were less than 500 feet from my house. He was trying to pass up and hit the driver's side wheel.
Freaking people. But yeah, that sounds about right. I believe statistically, I'm trying to remember what the actual stats are, but I think it was something like, it's something crazy. Like, I think it's something like 80% of accidents happen within like a mile of one's house, which is crazy to me. I don't know why that's the case, but remember reading that once somewhere, but I do not remember where I read it or if that stat is even accurate anymore.
That's what I get for asking my friend to drive me home, but damn was she hot chasing that man so I could get those pictures.
Yeah, that's just like, come on, we gotta go get him. That's, I don't understand people. It's like, if you're in an accident, it's already bad enough, but then if you want to try and like run, you're just making it worse. To be fair though, some people are just not very smart, so it's like, well, you know, yeah, I sit here and I say, I wonder how people, and then I'm like, oh wait, no, people are stupid, so it would make sense. This says, 2 cars ago, my car was totaled while parked. Some truck ran over my hood and tore the bumper. That's another one that kills me. That is another one that kills me. It's just like, how do you hit a parked car? Like, I feel like that takes a special kind of person to hit a parked car. But that is true, Jesse. They probably were running because of the drugs in the car. That is a very good point. I had not really thought about that, but yeah, if they had drugs in the car, they're probably running because of that. So that would make sense. Dave says, good evening. Good evening, Dave. Welcome. Glad you're here. Come on in, sit on down. We're doing some work and some stuff. So glad you're here. How was your day? How was your week going? 2.
It was so minor the cops had to search for the paint transfer on his car. The whole reason we called the cops was due to the hit and run aspect.
Yeah. And that's the other thing is like, there probably would have been like hardly anything that even happened if he hadn't run. See, like the only accident I have ever been in, it was kind of like that, where it was like, there like wasn't even really like any paint transfer. That I will say though, I didn't notice that my taillight had broken. And so I just thought that there was just like a tiny little, scrape up against our cars. And I was just like, that's not worth getting the cops all involved. And so I was like, you know what? Like, you go, it's whatever. I don't care. And then after he left is when I noticed, oh, he actually hit my taillight and broke it too. And I'm just like, why did I let him go? But at the time I was just like, it's so inconsequential. I was like, whatever. Like it was, so I was, heading straight, and there was the oncoming traffic, and we were coming up to a, it's not like a 4-way stop, but like at a crossroads, right? And yeah.
The car broke down today, and I hope they get their payout soon. They need the car for work.
I hope so too. Yeah, so I was going to be turning left, and the oncoming traffic, everyone was also turning left. And so like I was like slowing down just in case, because there was like a long line of cars. They were all like turning left. And so I was kind of waiting for him, and I had my left blinker on, and everyone that was in that lane was going left. And so I'm like, all right, we're good. So I start turning left, and then the car in the front turns off his blinker and just floors it while looking down at his phone. And I'm just like, who are you? So I floor it to like try and get away from him, and then he like looks up last second, slams on the brakes. And so he like barely like hits like the back end of my car. And so like we get out and we look at his car, like you can't even see any paint transfer. Look at my car, like there's like some like rough like scratches, but I'm like, it'll buff out, right? Like they weren't deep or anything like that. And so I was just like, yeah, it's whatever. He's like, are you sure? And I'm like, I mean, if you want, we can call the cops. He's like, well, I'd rather not. And I'm like, okay. I'm like, whatever. Like we'll buff it out. Like it's gonna be fine. Whatever. Like, all right, cool. I appreciate that. He's like, this is actually a rental, so I really don't want to get the cops involved.
GTG, and since he'll be gone all stream, pick 2 numbers.
All right. Let's see. 2 numbers. Let's see. 2 numbers are going to be 37 and 21. Those are my numbers. 37, 21. See what happens. Let's see. Dave says, good, thank you. Any new fun things working? Yes. So, as for this project, yes, we've got some stuff going on. We got some stuff working. We're working on our spell book right now. So being able to like craft your spells with the D20s. So it's good stuff there. We did a little bit ago. We had a little monster that was down here in the corner that was working, and you could use the channel points to fight the monster, which was kind of fun.
One of those numbers is one off. He'll give you one more chance before the number resets.
Oh man, 1 is 1 off. Okay. I'm gonna say I've got a 1 in 4 chance here. It's either 20, 22, 36, or 38. I'm gonna say 22. Yeah, I think I agree with Jesse. 22. Go 22.
The number was, drum roll please, 38.
Darn. Oh well. Oh well. We tried. We tried. I like it though. I like it. Well, Axel, thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Good luck, and yeah, hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic weekend, and we will see you on, hopefully, Sunday stream. My D100 is a fickle bit. Really is. Really is. Anyway, yeah, so Dave, we did have a thing working so that you could redeem channel points and you could all fight a monster together. The problem is, I did not realize that it was running on the same port as the chat here was. And so I could either have the monster on screen, or I could have the chat on screen on the stream. So on screen, yes, I did say it right. I just so you know, we fought a monster, we killed it, and we were like, well, that was good. Let's bring the chats back. So I'm gonna do a little bit more work to it and just see if we can get it working a little bit better. But yeah. Speaking of what happened to the foxes, oh, that's true, actually. So that was another thing that was an issue that this one will be slightly easier to fix, but the problem was, so the problem with RPG Maker, you can only have one project working, like, at all, which is kind of stupid, honestly, if you ask me. But, hold this up. Oh, that's pull this up. There we go. So yeah, so you can only have one, by default, you can have one project open at a time. But I was looking around online, I did find a way that you can change the package.json file for RPG Maker, and you basically have to give it a unique ID. And then once you give it a unique ID, you can open up multiple instances of RPG Maker, which is great. I didn't think about that until the very last second, though, and so when I went to go open up the project, I couldn't then open up the Tomb of Vercilias project. I'm like, crap. So yeah, so I was like, well, I guess we're just going to not do the subscriber foxes, do the monster, and I was like, we'll just call it good there. And then I pulled up the chat and I'm like, ugh, so many more extra things that I need to fix. So yeah, it'll be better. It's a learning experience. Over time, we will get this thing working, and yeah, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. So yeah, foxes are back, chats are back. We are back to how we were, and now it's just a matter of figuring out how to get that monster back on screen without just absolutely messing everything. Yeah. Good times. Good times. Just says, yeah, that sounds like a Utah driver. That very well describes them 100%. Let's see. Worst part is I was in the middle of the lot that time. She parked next to me, then was in a hurry to leave, ran me over, and got stopped by a friend who saw it, and then they fetched me. Freaking people. Freaking people. I had one in stop and go traffic. I was stopped for a fresh red light. Guy behind me dropped a cigarette, bent down, and picked up and slammed me into the car. Don't drive distracted, everybody. Do not drive distracted. The worst thing you can do. Don't do it. Okay. So the dice moves are correct. Now we need the renaming of the spells. Shouldn't be too bad. I say. I say it shouldn't be too bad. Oh, we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. So I think with this, I should be able to pull up the same notepad I had before. So if I close that, save. Go. So same notepad I had before. I'll show you really quick. There you go. There's the notepad that I have off screen. So basically what I'm doing is I'm going to replace all the places where it says H, and I'm going to replace that with N for necro. Go. Instead of starting with H, because that was hydro, which is page 3, they all now start with N, so necro, necropyro, necrogeo, necro, hydro, necro, so on and so forth. All right. So if you are on page 4, spell names 4. Just want to make sure we're good up here, right? Spell names 3, spell names 4. Okay, so this is spell 4-1 type. Yes, 4-1 type. You are equal to 4. Yes. Then if 4-2 is equal to 0, 4-3 is equal to 0, that means you are going to be N. Oh, that's right. Okay. Yes, we need to do N, NP, NG, NH, NPP, NPG, that's H, NPG, NPH, NPN, NGG, NGH, NGN, right? Okay. NGN, NHH, NHN. Okay. Making sure there's no duplicates. Wait. Because you're NNN. So you would be NHN, which we already have that. Okay, so you are NHH, which we already have. So you are NGN, which we already have. So you are, whoops. So you are NGH. GH, which we already have. So you are NGG, which we already have. You are NPN. Okay, NPN. Nope, so we already have NPN. It's NGG, NPN. NPH we have. NPG we have. Where the freak did I mess up? NPP we have. Okay, so it's NN, then NH, NG, NPN. Okay, freaking. I should have worked from top down instead of bottom up. Oh well, you live and learn. Okay, so that would put this as an N, not an H, so it's N blank. Or 3 is equal to 1. So that means you are NP or P. If 3 is equal to 2, so that'd be NG. G. If 3 is equal to 3, that is NH. H. 3 is equal to 4, that is NN. Okay. And if 4-2 is equal to 1, and 4-3 is equal to 0, that is NP. E. And then if we are, this is NPP, shouldn't make me smile every single time, but it does. It does. NPP. Nope. NPP. Ooh, 10. Wait a minute. Oh, it's the name and the nickname. Okay. Oh my gosh. I thought that I had messed up this entire thing. Okay, so it is the name 11. So it's actor 11's name and then actor 11's nickname. Oh, wow. That freaking scared the crap out of me. Okay, we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. Everything's good. Okay, so, yeah, so this will be 411, so NPP. So NPG. NPG. You are NPH. PH. PH. You are NPN. PN and PN. Okay, now you are NG blank. NG blank. You are... Wait, there we go. Phew. NG blank. NGP. GP. You are NGG. B. NGH. H, there we go. H. Let's see. 4-3 is at 4, so you would be NGN. NGN. NGH. Hold on. You get NNN, NHN. Yeah. So you would be NGN. NGN, NHH, NHN, NNN. Okay. This is NGN, right? 4. Yes. NGN. Okay. Whew. That was terrifying for a second there. Jonas says, "Hey yo, back." Welcome back, Jonas. Welcome back. What happened to the monster? We decided after we killed it once, we were just kind of like, you know what? We're going to remove it because it was making it so we couldn't have the chat. So we got rid of it for now, but it will be back next stream. So yeah. Sorry about that. But yeah, so I am kind of sad that I didn't even think about trying to make sure that the port that the chat worked on wasn't the same port that the monster would have to work on. But yeah, so definitely we'll be back. We're also thinking about, we're probably going to add some kind of like experience bar. So as you fight the monster, we'll be able to like level up together. And we might do like a monthly wipe or something like that. So each month the level and the experience will all wipe, but then like together we're all just like killing a monster, gaining experience, and leveling up a hero as we fight monsters. So yeah, should be good, I hope. Okay, but yeah, well, welcome back. How was your time away? Yes, this is NGN. Got okay. Now this would be NH blank. NH blank. That is whoop. H. And H. This would be NHE. NHP, NHP, NPH, HP. This would be NHG. GH. HG. This would be NHH. HH, HH, NHH. HH, there we go. HH. Jonah says, been looking into source code, creating more headaches for myself. That is fair. Yeah, looking into logical would definitely give me headaches as well, and source code that would also give me a headache. Well, hopefully you can get your headache to go away. Hopefully, I'll cross my fingers for you. NHH. Yes. Okay. Then you would be NHN. Go NHN. NHN. Okay. NHN. And last bit, this is NN link. So you are just NN. N. You are NNP. N. NPP. NPN. There we go. NNP. You would be NNG. G. You would be NNH. HN. H. And last but not least, you would be NNN. Holy smokes. That is a very tedious process right there. We're done. Save it. Good to go. LWJGL is an OpenGL wrapper library for Java. Oh. I am not gonna lie. So wait, what word were you correcting? Were you correcting headaches to source code? Creating more source code for myself? Is that what you were meaning? 'Cause I'm not gonna lie, when you said LWJGL, I thought that was the typo. Shows how much I know. But yes, we're working on the spellbook still. We're almost done. I think this should be like the very final step. I hope. I say that, but who knows? It's 125. 125 is 126. 127. 28. 29. 30. 1. 2. And 133. 4. 5. 136. 136. 137. 138. 139. And last but not least, 140. Oh boy. Okay. Is everyone as ready as I am to see if this thing freaking works? I hope so, because let's go see if this thing freaking works. Mages Guild. Spellbook. There we go. You got the spellbook here. You can turn the pages. Whoop, whoop, whoop. There we go. And if you go back over here, whoop, whoop, whoop. Go. Come over here to the last page. Oh, read. No, that would make sense. Yeah, because page 1, the red tab is over here. If you click once, you move the green tab over there, blue over there, purple over there. Okay. I thought I had messed up for some reason where the purple tab was over here on the purple page. That makes sense. So we should be able to merge. Fantastic. Shouldn't be able to put other things in here, which we cannot. It's fantastic. We should be able to put a blue here. Can. Should be able to take the blue out. Should be able to put a red here. Balls. Okay, what did I do wrong? That would be over here in the dice move section. Spellbook. No, I forgot to specify what I was looking into. Looking into LWJGL. Source code is what I meant to say. Oh, gotcha. Okay, that makes more sense. There. Well, then yeah. Headaches galore. I'm giving myself a headache just thinking about it, so, you know. Geo. Hydro. 359. 360. 61. 362. 350. 362. Type 1. 350. Spell 1. $362, $350. Okay. $362, $350. $363, $351. $363, $351. $364, $352. $364, $352. So is it on the pickup? Maybe the pickup is wrong? Spellbook 3-3. No, because that's just 4-2. Okay. All right, let's see what error it gives us. Actually, that might be a better way to go about this. If we go to the Mages Guild, Spellbook, and if we everything else here is working correctly, right? Go over here. Put you down. You. 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 Okay. Yeah, it's all working. Okay. So then if we go over here to page 4, if we put a purple here, it disappears for some reason. Why is that the case? What, Okay, so it's not an error. It's just erasing the picture. You're still there. You're a 2. But it's only that one specifically. Okay. Okay. Well, this is just when you're turning the page. 61 through 75. Oh no. So this is using image layer 61 to show that third dice. This is using image layer 61 to show the question mark hiding things. Okay. What do we got? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Do we need these? If game switches 81 is false. What is 81? 81 is just P. You shouldn't ever have to try and discover that. So I think we can get rid of this. And this. And this. And I'm going to cut that one. Just in case. But I think that should be fine, because if we come over here to the Mage's Guild, the spell book, it should just always be showing that one. Because, like, you're never not going to have spell 1. Like, you're just not. Like, you will always have this first spell, even when you first start the game, because you're going to start with d20s in the spell book. So, we shouldn't have to show that image. Come over here. We put one here. Everything's fine. Put one here. Everything's fine. Okay, yeah. I think the problem was it literally just, it was using, so basically there was an image here that was saying, if you don't know this spell, cover it. But you start with a d20 in the first spell slot anyway. So, I think we should be fine. I don't think we need to worry about it. Okay, cool. Let's just kind of fill this spell book with all sorts of randomness. Just because why not? Cool. There's the randomness. Your spell book is now officially filled. Doing 4 damage here, 4 damage here, 4 damage here, 6 damage here. Does all add up? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. That all adds up. There we go. There we go. Yeah, spellbook finally freaking done. Oh my gosh. Holy smokes. That took so freaking long. Like, oh. Okay, now, to be fair, to be completely fair and transparent, we are not 100% done. We do still need to name the spells, but that can be whenever, wherever. Like, we can just come in here and set spells. Like, that one's easy enough to do. We can take care of that. The only other thing, and this is not necessarily needed, but I think what I want to do is add some lock icons here so that people know you can't access these spell slots yet. But again, that will be like end game balancing things, because it's like, for me developing, I can just put them here, but for the finished product, we will make it so that these will be locked and they will kind of like fill up and be like, now you can actually access them. So, yeah, there we go. There we go. Jonas says, nicely done, Moon Man. Thank you, Jonas. I appreciate that. Whenever, wherever, we're meant to be together. True. It's true. Yeah, thank you. That is quite a relief to be just like the fact that I can just now like go through the book. I can go bloop, and over to all the different pages, and I can throw dice in here and be like, yeah, and it all just works. It just works, you know? Thank you, Todd Howard. Inspiration to us all. Cool. All right. Cool beans, cool beans. And if we were to leave here and go leave and then head north to the tomb. Oh, that was another one that I literally just saw that was an issue. But anyway, if we come over here and we find a monster, we should be able to do all sorts of damage to the monsters. I have turned off monsters, didn't I? Yep, I did. Yep, I did. I turned off monsters. That's cool. Oh, well. Okay, well. Anyway, not that I need to organize any of that. It's, you know, it's whatever. Okay, cool. Let's see. Okay, yes. So like I was saying, there was a bug that I just barely saw, though. If we come in here and we go to the spell book, it's got the little, the icon, the buttons here for going left and right. And if you hit save, they're still there. So let's go find out which one those buttons are. And we'll, yeah. We'll get it to actually erase. No idea why that song just popped in. It happens. It happens with songs. What's the max stack you can get dice to? To 20. Yep. So 20 is the max value you can have on the on the dice. Yeah. Which actually is a lot more difficult than you would think. Because the amount of dice that you will need goes up exponentially with each one you up. So I think in the end, I think it was something like you need like 500,000 dice to get up to a 20. If you are only merging once. Because I believe it was, what was it? It's the 2 to the power of 19. Yeah. Yeah. So going off of, if you've got your 2, and when you start merging, it merges into the 2. Yeah, so 2 to the power of 19 to get up to 20. So yeah. So you would need 524,000 dice to be able to merge everything to get a single D20. So it's a lot. It is a lot, which is why I've added so that you will find, D2s and D3s, or they're all D20s, but they're D20s with the value of 2, 3, 4, all that fun stuff. And then you can also purchase other dice as well. Yeah. One day I'll make it happen. It's true. It's true. One day you will. Actually, I had a short that I uploaded. This was like months ago now. And I had a handful of people. I still have people commenting on that short and being like, I'm going to do it. You underestimate me. And I'm like, I don't underestimate anyone. I believe there are people out there who will do it. And Jonas, I believe you are one of them as well. Okay. So. Yes. Okay. So down here, we've got the choice selector. Is that the one? No, that is not the one. It's too far down. Up here. There we go. It's the arrows. Spellbook arrows is image layer 23. Perfect. So let's say in the spellbook, if you click save, erase image 22 and erase image 23. Yep. There we go. Let's see. I would very much like the song name of this song. So this is the Lo-Fi Beats Studio Ghibli songs. Let me pull this up really quick. Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. Doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. If we go to lo-fi, lo-fi beats. No, it's bits and hits, Studio Ghibli. I will share this in the chat so everybody's got it. Yeah, there you go. So that is, it's like it's a 1 hour long version, and it's got, I think, 9 different Studio Ghibli songs that have all been remade to be lo-fi. Yeah, it's fantastic stuff. Yeah, of course. So the bits and hits. So their YouTube channel is called Bits and Hits, and then I think their like website is called Lo-Fi Beats or something. But yeah, they do all sorts of stuff. So, like, I mean, they've got Studio Ghibli. They've got, I mean, World of Warcraft, Final Fantasies. They've got Pokemon, Skyrim, Halo, Age of Empires. Yeah, they've got some really good stuff. I would use more of their music. Unfortunately, I've had some copyright issues with a few of their songs. So usually if I have run into an issue, like I've run into a couple with their Studio Ghibli ones. Anytime I run into copyright issues, I just go, well, not playing that one on a future stream. And that's the way it goes. Okay. Oh, that's right. Now we need to go test. I believe that should be good, though. Visit Mage's Guild, Spellbook. I'm over here. Yada, yada, yada. Cool. Throw you in there. Awesome. Save. Yeah. Go back into the Spellbook. Yeah. There we go. Cool. Oh, this is another one of their songs. This one is from World of Warcraft. Okay. It has been so freaking long, but we can come in here and say, make it so you can drop dice into the correct spots in the spellbook. Yeah. Basically, we're just gonna say remake the spell book. And we did. We did. Spellbook is remade and good to freaking go. That one we don't need anymore. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Okay, cool. Archive, delete. Huyo. Okay, so we also still have finishing creating the Mages Guild. I feel like the biggest thing here in the Mages Guild, though, was the spellbook. That was definitely the biggest thing here. Because other than that, we've got the buy and sell. Buy and sell is working. You can open this up. You can sell dice and everything works great. You can buy other dice. Fantastic stuff. Yeah, so I would say probably the biggest thing now is past. Over and done. The Mages Guild is shaping up. Freaking finally. It's taking so long. Holy crap. All right. Cool. So with that, I think the next thing we're going to do, because we don't have a whole lot of time left, so I don't want to start on like the next big project, just because I know that if I start on the next big project, it's just not gonna end well. I'll say that. So I think what we're gonna do next is over here we've got the make mini boss stand if at 17 or above. Yeah, definitely took the longest. Yeah, that was a very long process. Still not as long as the process it took to get the random dungeon generation working. That one was probably 3 weeks-ish of work. 3 to 4. It was like a month of just start to end of every single stream. Yeah. It was a very long time to get that random gen working. And there's still some bugs with it, but I was like, it's working like 99% of the time, so we're going to leave it there, and we'll just work through the bugs and then eventually fix them. So...
Jonas Frog just redeemed Stretch.
That is probably for the best, honestly. Here we go. And the other way. Oh. And the backward stretch. Without breaking my back. Yeah. One of these days, my chair is gonna break when I'm doing that, and it's gonna be a dark day. It'll be a very dark day. Okay, so make mini boss stand if at 17 or above. So let's come over to here. What's it based on, by the way? Is it a noise map or is it one where it's pseudo random number generator? Pseudo random number generator is probably closer. So the way that it works is probably not great at all, but it worked for me, so it's the way that I do it. Let me all spawn, RTG show, RTG all. Okay, I'm pretty sure it's RTG spawn is the one that we're... Yeah. If it works, it works. When it ain't broke, don't fix it. Exactly. So, yeah, so basically the way that I'm having the random tomb generation work. So I have a couple variables that I pre-established first. So basically I say the max number of rooms. So the absolute maximum that it could be is 60 rooms, right? Like in the grid we have, it is a 6x10 grid. So the absolute max is 60. But just to add a little bit of variety, I've set the max rooms to be 40. And then it will choose a random spawn point, but not for the player, but for what I called the, what did I call it? The RTG snake. So basically the way that it works is it will say, hey, you can spawn up to 40 rooms. And then there's 4 different spots of the actual spawning of the dungeon itself. So basically the way that it works is it will say, hey, you can spawn up to 40 rooms. Start in room 45, and it'll place the tomb, the dungeon spawning entity in room 45, and then it just starts, it'll pick a random direction to go, so either north, east, southwest, and then it will choose a random number of how many steps it can take in that direction. And so then as it is going, it's, oh, actually, that's what I call it. I called it the path carver because it's carving the path through the tomb. Anyway, so yeah, so basically the way that it'll work is it picks a random room, a random direction, and it picks a random amount of steps it can take, and it will walk in that direction for however many steps it can take. So anywhere from like 1 to I think like 6, I believe, or 5, somewhere around there. So it'll just walk in that direction, and then once it hits that maximum point, it will then stop, pick a new random direction, pick a new amount of steps that it can take, and it will then move in that direction as well. And it just loops through that again and again and again until it has spawned up to 60 rooms, or up to 40 rooms, or whatever we set that variable. So that is pass 1. And then pass 2, it basically just takes a look at how the layout is, the rooms, and it's basically just being like, is it going to be too blocky? So if there are too many interconnected rooms all in a row, it just says, nope, not exciting enough of a layout, and it just scraps it and goes back to pass 1 and has it go through again. Because basically, I mean, the way that it could work is it could literally just like start at one corner and it could go over, up, over, up, over, up, over, and it could just like create this blocky dungeon layout. And so this one basically just checks to see, hey, if there are too many rooms all interconnected, just scrap the whole thing, start again. So that is pass 2. Pass 3 is creating the actual room layouts. So this is setting, where it needs to have like the different doors and things like that to try and interconnect everything. And then this is where the actual path carver happens. So that's right. So the pass 1 is just creating rooms. And then pass 4 is creating the actual like layouts themselves. So once it's like, okay, these are the actual rooms there are, then it sends the snake through, and that is where it's actually the path carver, because it's carving the path that the player can actually travel. So this is the one that's creating the doorways and all of that fun stuff. And it kind of works the exact same way. It just says, hey, you can move X number of rooms up, down, left, right, whichever way you're going. And yeah, that's basically how it works. So yeah, the random generation is definitely very odd. 1, with RPG Maker, a little bit odd, but then 2, just the way that I'm having to do it because of the way that I'm doing like player movement. It is a very weird and roundabout way of go through it. But yeah, so the goal was to, once I had it all done, all I would have to do is just change a few variables up here depending on if I wanted smaller floor sizes, larger floor sizes, all that fun stuff. So anyway, so yes, that is how all that worked, and it took so and then after that, and then it was just setting the player spawn point, the exit spawn point, the mini boss spawn point, making sure that nothing spawns in those rooms. And then after all of this is said and done, then it activates this event, the spawn monsters, items, and traps and decor, which is this one right here. This is also defined a lot by this variable right here. So anything that is at a negative integer has a chance to be a item in the room. Anything that is 0 is just always empty. Then anything that has a positive integer is going to be a monster. So the further down that I put this into the negatives, the higher the chances are that it's going to spawn items in the rooms. And then the higher up that I set this is the more often it's going to spawn monsters. So I can just kind of like balance it out. And so if there was ever a time that I was like, I want a ton of monsters and hardly any items, I'd set this to like -1 to 6. And that way there is a 1 in 7 chance that a room will have an item, but there is a 6 out of 7 chance, or I guess it'd be 6, 7, 8. So it'd be a 1 out of 8 chance that it would have an item, and a 6 out of 8 chance that it would have a monster. So, yeah, that is how all of the random tomb generation works. Very weird way to go about it, but got the job done, and that's all I care about. Sounds awesome. Still love how this is all done in RPG Maker. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's probably way more work than it should be because it's being made in RPG Maker. But again, I like to take the limits of an engine and just be like, what else can I do with it? That kind of thing. Was Lemonade on Main Street made in RPG Maker, by the way? It was, yeah. So basically everything that I do is made in RPG Maker. So I mean, like down here, like these little guys running across the screen, those are made in RPG Maker. It's literally a just RPG Maker program that I'm running, and it's got a bright green background, and it's just programmed to have all these little guys run around. And then when I have it in OBS, I just have it cut the green, and yeah. Same thing with all like that Twitch integration stuff that I was talking about, and the fighting of the monster. That was also made in RPG Maker. It's just come over here and I pull up the Monster Fighter Twitch right here. So it's just this right here, and I'll pull this up, and kind of the same thing again. Oh, that's right. I can't have the freaking. Anyway, yeah. So the Twitch Monster Fighter program as well is made in RPG Maker. So yeah, probably. I 100% know there are definitely better ways to go about it, but I don't know. I have fun with it. It's a good time. But yeah, and then Lemonade on Main Street was also made in RPG Maker. Only Moon Man would be mad enough to have RPG Maker integrated to Twitch chat. I mean, that is kind of true, actually. So once I finished getting the integration working, I didn't even think to look this up to see if anyone else had like integrated RPG Maker with Twitch chat. Like, I didn't even think about it. And then when I finally got it all working and I was all done with it, and I'm like, it's actually working. This is crazy. I was like, I wonder if someone else has already made a plugin for this and it's just going to be old news. And so I went and checked, and there was one other person who had ever made a plugin for RPG Maker to allow for Twitch chat integration. It was released as version 0.9, so I don't think it was like fully finished, but you know, the guy was like, hey, like, you know, it's working, everything's great. Like, he's like, I don't want to say that it's like the full release because there's more things that I want to add, but it is fully functional. And then like basically everybody else in that whole thread is like, hey, I can't get this to work, can you help? And he'd be like, no. Or they'd be like, hey, can you like post a video on how to do this? And he's like, no, but if you want to ask your question here, I can help you. And so people would be like, oh, okay, well, here's the issue that I'm having. And then just he would never respond. And I'm like, well, good to know. So I'm still trying to decide if I'm going to try and have it be something that if someone wants to use it as well in RPG Maker, maybe. The problem is, like, as far as support, I don't know how much time I would be able to offer support. So kind of like, well, I could offer it, but I'm like, I could try, but I'm like, yeah, probably the most that I would do is I would create a video on like, here's how you set it up, here's how you get it all working. And then I would probably post like an FAQ of just like, here's the issues I ran into, here's some things you can try. And then I would try to like respond as people were, you know, responding to either the video or the post or whatever. But yeah, so I was like, well, it seems like people have had the thought, because I also found another Reddit post where someone was like, hey, like, is it possible to integrate Twitch chat so that I can have like people's names pop up in my game? And this person was like, didn't quite understand what the person was asking, so like they gave a whole long explanation, and in the end, like, the person's like, that's not what I'm meaning. Like, I want people's names from Twitch chat to actually show up in the game. And they're like, oh, yeah, I don't think that's possible. Well, it is a very bizarre thing to do with RPG Maker, I will say that. Yeah. Anyway, I feel like that was a very long rant, and I apologize. Let's get this thing working. So, over here in the tomb, we've got the monsters here. So I think what we're going to do, so it draws the first two cards. And then here, let's see, where would we need to do this? I believe basically what we've got here, offhand, Blackjack, on 9-6B to true. Okay, Jonas says, a true project maintainer. Exactly. Can you get Twitch names in my RPG Maker? Hold my energy drink. It's possible. All things are possible with RPG Maker. You just gotta think about it. Yeah. I'm also sure there are way cleaner ways to do it. My skill set is very minimal. And so yeah, it was rough. It was very rough, but got it working eventually. There's that, at least. Yeah, I'm sure someone out there with more experience could probably get it in a much smaller package, much more refined, and yeah, work a lot better. Okay, so how's all this working? So this would only affect the mini bosses. So the regular monsters, yeah. Okay, all right. Because the regular monsters, they just draw 2 cards, and then they're done. That is it. So it's just the mini bosses that we would need to do this. Okay, so over here, card 1, card 2, soft hand, monster blackjack. Cool. So then basically, equal to 3, a card 3. Oh, no. If monster cards drawn is equal to 2, do all of this. If you're equal to 3, do all of this. If you're equal to 4, do this. Okay. 3, 4, 5 here. Soft hand. Okay. Mini boss bust. Okay. So this is basically then just saying, so mini boss wins. Okay. All right. So let's see if I can figure out my own thing here. Just says in theory it could be smaller or work better, sure, but no one else really did it. You got it working, so that means you win. That is true. That's true. It's like the race to the moon landing. Doesn't have to be perfect, just has to be done. I don't know. It's actually kind of is making me think, do I actually want to share the project? Because I feel like it is it's not well written. I will say that it's rough, and it requires a handful of things. So let me actually come in here, plugins, Twitch web socket. Oh. So basically. Yeah. So basically all it is, so this is the actual plugin itself. This is the only thing that has to be an RPG Maker. Like that is the plugin. Yeah, really nothing that crazy. The bigger one is over here. C drive. There's bigger one is the this guy right here. Pull this one up. Let's see. Yeah. So this is the bigger one. This is where I could definitely make it more clean, most likely. But this is that's actually starting all the server. This is listening to everything with Twitch. And yeah, it's could be better. But yeah, so this is all the fire spells right here. So it's basically just listening for, hey, if you cast Ember Spark 1d4, then it's going to set variable 39 to equal 1 in RPG Maker. You cast Kindle Flame 1d6, then it changes variable 39 to equal 2. So on and so forth. Yeah. Right here, this is probably where I need to actually change the port that it's running on, 8080. I should probably switch that to something else. Anyway, yeah, so definitely a handful of prerequisites that don't make it easy to just, it's not really like a plug and play kind of thing. So it's kind of where I'm like, there are quite a few variables to get it to work and prerequisites and things like that. So I don't know, but it was fun. It was a good time to make. So basically, right here, this goes through all the soft hands and all that fun stuff. Is the port not easily editable? It is. I just need to do it. So it's a little fickle, and so basically it's I need to change the port in the JavaScript file, and then after that I don't know. I'm sure that it's not as bad as I'm making out in my head to be. I would say Sunday there will be the little pets down here at the bottom, there will be the chat, and there will be the monster to. So yeah, I think I just kind of like frazzled myself because I was like so excited because I was like, it's going to work perfectly. And then I started it, and then I wasn't able to do the chats, and I wasn't able to do the little foxes down here. And I think I just kind of like frazzled myself. And I was just like, oh, I failed. But now that like I've had a couple hours like be sitting on it, I'm just kind of like, yeah, it literally is just me changing the port and then editing the package JSON file in the project. Like it really is not that bad. I just, yeah. In the beginning, I was just kind of like, no, I failed. It's supposed to be like this big, huge reveal, and it's going to be awesome and perfect. And then it wasn't. And I'm like, need to never expect that things are going to be perfect because they rarely, if ever, are. So, yeah. But yeah, it literally is just that. I just need to edit those two things, and then we'd be good to go. Okay. But yeah, let's see if we can get this mini boss thing working. Yeah. Yeah. So, this is them busting. And then if monster total card value is greater than card total value, then they win. Yes. Yeah. I also thought that it was just a change of ports in 2 files to like 80, 81. Which thing you working on now? Yeah, so it literally is just, yeah, I would just change, I believe I think I just need to change the plugin for RPG Maker to just, yeah, just a different port, and anything other than 8080. And then I would also change the other JavaScript file is what is being accessed. I just have to run it via PowerShell. So yeah, so I'm running the other script, the most recent one that I just showed. So that one I run via PowerShell, and that one's like the actual listener. And then I have another trying to think of what another listener running through. If you've ever heard of ngrok, it's basically taking my closed off HTTP address, and it's making it a public HTTP address. And yeah, so I just, yeah, in my head, I'm like, oh, it's so much, but it's really not that crazy. Like, I literally would just be, I just had to close those, update those files, start the listener, and then start ngrok, and then we'd be good to go. Yeah, so yeah, it's 100% will be working on Sunday for sure, for the Sunday stream. Which thing are you working on now, though? So I am working on, so right now the way that the mini bosses work is when they're drawing their cards, because basically the way in Blackjack it works is if the dealer ever hits 17, they don't draw anymore. So even if you've drawn 18, right, and then they draw a 17, they will not keep drawing until they either bust or get above you or whatever. So yeah, so if they hit 17, no more drawing for them. You win so long as they haven't drawn past you. So I need to set it to be that so that it's a little bit more accurate to Blackjack. Because right now, yeah, it's just if they haven't drawn more than you, then they just keep drawing until they either bust or draw more than you. Which at the time that I originally made this, I was like, well, that just makes sense. Like, you know, they just keep drawing. But like, for anyone who knows Blackjack, that's going to happen. They're going to be like, what the crap is happening? Why do they keep drawing after 17? Yeah, so now that I understand that better, I need to go and get that updated. So I'm just trying to figure out exactly where in my code that's happening. So right here, this stuff right here is it's checking for the mini boss's Blackjack, their mini boss's soft hand. So as right now, so if it is greater than 21, then it's just checking to see, hey, is this card equal to 11? Is this equal to 11, 11, 11, 11? And then it jumps to start. Okay, so then where is start? Oh, it jumps back up here to the start. Okay, and then it's okay. Then right here, then it says, "Are you greater than 21?" If you are not, then here is the else handle. Okay, so then here it's just saying if the mini boss's total card value is greater than the player's total card value. That means they win. So I think what we're going to do then is we need to say, what would we say? Yeah, I think what we need to say, monster total card values are greater than the total card value. So I think we need to check this before that. Basically, once the monster is no longer over 21, we go right here. Okay. That would make sense. Yeah. So I think the first thing we need to check then is we just need to say additional branch is the variable. Which variable is it? 82. So it's variable 82. The monster total card value. Are you greater than or equal to 17? If you are, no, yeah. Man, I'm trying to figure this out on fumes. On mental fumes. Yeah, so if monster total card value is greater than or equal to 17, then they shouldn't be able to draw anymore. But then we want to check and see. Okay, so then we would basically do this same thing again. So 82 and 35. So if you are equal to that, then we're going to say, actually, so we don't even need the else handler there. So it's just if you are greater than or equal to 17. So then 82, 35. So then we will check and see, is variable 82 greater than or equal to 35? And then this one is going to be the else handler. So if they are greater than or equal to 85, then we're going to do label mini boss wins. Mini boss wins. So if their draw value is equal to or greater than that, then we're going to say jump to label mini boss wins. If not, then we're going to jump to label bust. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Let's head into the tomb then, and let's just see what's happening in here. Head north. Let's go find let's go find room 21. Oh, well, there we go. That's the one we're looking for. Okay, open the door. Terrible monster emerges from the room. Ooh, horrible monster. Wow, 21. That was a lucky draw. Okay, so we should stand at 18. 12, 22. Okay, it's unfortunate for them. 19, that is also again unfortunate for them. 12, 18, they shouldn't draw anymore. Okay, yes, okay, so that is confirmed working, because I had a 19, they drew an 18. Before, they would have drawn another card, because they're like, well, I'm still less than the player, but on that one, I was higher, they were lower, but they were above 17, so they didn't draw. Okay, perfect, that is exactly how we want to go. And then I think same thing here, so if we stand at 9, and they go 14, they win, obviously. 21, I win. Okay, that's easy enough. All right, let's refresh, go over here, north of the tomb. Let's come in here, and we're going to find room 3. All right, cool. Find room 3. Somehow get to room 3. There, okay, well, this is actually what we're looking for. Let's open the door. We've got the horrible Cheeto monster. So I'm at 11. Let's draw one more. I'm at 16. If I stand, they're at 20. They win. Okay. 13. 23. Of course. Okay. Go to the town. I need to set the player's max HP to be like 15. I need more HP for these dungeons. Save. Jesse says, very scary ghost that is spooky. It is such a spooky, scary ghost. The spookiest of the scariest of the ghosts. I need to replace that thing. So bad. I don't really think about it now because like we're so used to that thing, you know? We're just used to seeing it pop up on the screen that I don't really even think about it. But if new people come in here, they see that and they just go, "What the freak am I looking at here?" See, here's the thing. I think I just need to redo this monster, right? I just need to redo him, and then we'll be on good footing. A good footing. Yeah. All right, 15. If we stand on 15, they've got 17. Okay, they win. 14. 24. 12. 19. Okay. If I stand, we've got 17. 17. Okay. Yeah, that's fine, because they had a soft hand, so they had a chance to have that go down. Yeah, I think that's fine. That's fine. You'd better keep that art around, maybe for a bestiary, actually, that's the one, or something, or super rare version. I'm not gonna erase him. I feel like he has become a member of the family. I don't know. We'll do something with him. Maybe I'll turn him into like an emote on Discord. There we go. He'll become a Discord emote. He is my friend. He's a special character, all right. That's for sure. All right, we're gonna stand on 20. He's got 19. I mean, soft hands do allow for the dealers. Okay, all right, that's fair. That is fair. 14, 16. We're gonna stand on 16. Oh, that doesn't really help us test things. 17. We're gonna stand on 17. He's got 13, 23. That's fair. 17, we're going to stand on 17 again. 18, wins. 13, 23, of course. 21, go. There we go. Okay, it seems like that should be working. I mean, all the testing, let's see, because we got him hitting 17. Cool beans. Cool beans. All right, happy day. All right, cool. Yeah. Trying to think of what else we might do. I think that's probably it, though. So I'll make 17 stand if at variable 17. Oh, that's right. Okay, before I move on so I don't forget what was happening here. Tomb, come in here. Come over here. You, my friend. If monster total card value is greater than or equal to 17. Yes. What we want to do here. We do not want to have you be a static 17 value. What we're going to do is we're going to say you are greater than or equal to. Let's find a blank variable. Right here. We're going to call this one the monster draw limit. Then in parentheses, we're going to say 17. Because 17 is the default, but we can adjust that. Basically, what that allows us to do, so if we come over here to the town, say set. Let's also just set you to equal 17. So that way, what we can do is on certain mini bosses, we can make it so that their I don't know, their special ability, whatever you would call it, allows them to draw over 17. That way, there are some that if you were to come across them, guide me to the mini boss. Here, open door. So yeah, so right now it's going to work exactly how it was before. I hope. Stand on 17. Got 19. He wins. Okay. 13, 16, 16, 18. We'll stand on 18. 20, of course. 6, 15, 23, 6, 8, 13, 22, 11, 21. Okay, 21. We're gonna stand here. 6, 16. What? Excuse me? Why are you 7? Why are you 0? Huh? Oh. I know why. I know why. This resets everything when you pass through. Okay. All right. That is my bad. All right, cut that out of there. When you go into the tomb itself, this is where it initializes stuff. There we go. Every time, initialize to 17. There we go. Go to the tomb. Fantastic. Now, if we come down here. Down, further down, up. 17. 17. Here we go. 17, 17. There's a little What's Up Doc reference for anyone who, knows What's Up Doc. 15. Let's go to room 15. Mini boss, of course, he's right over here. Door. Of course, you got a blackjack. Okay. 10, I've got 19. We will stand on 19. He's got 17. You shouldn't have drawn anymore. You are equal to, greater than or equal to 17. 9, 17. Okay, he didn't draw that time. What the crap? Why did he draw that other time? 17. 11. 19. Okay. 12. Why did I stand on? Okay, 19 will stand on 19. 13. 19. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, I broke something else. I hath broken something else. We both had 19. So if monster total card value is greater than or equal to monster draw limit 17. Yeah, greater than or equal to 17. Okay. And then if the monster total card value is greater than or equal to card total value. So basically, yeah, has the monster drawn 17 or more? If they have, then if monster total card value is greater than draw again, both drew max amount, go to mini boss, turn on blackjack, 96B. So can the monsters not trigger ties? Bust, player death, they're being damaged. Yeah, that's something I'm gonna have to fix later. I had no idea that that was the case, that monsters couldn't trigger ties. Well, there we go. Yeah. Bug. Monsters, or let's just say, actually, no, it's probably just monsters in general. Monsters can't trigger ties. Yeah. Okay, well, I thought we were basically done with that. That is apparently a couple. I don't know. Yeah. You never know with testing. I was testing and everything seemed to be just fine, and then I made that slight adjustment, and everything should, from a technical level, be the exact same. Because it was before saying, are you greater than or equal to 17? And then all I did was change it so that's referencing a variable that is valued at 17. I don't know. But that also did reveal another bug that we do need to fix, which is monsters can't trigger the ties. So it's only if the player drew would it then trigger the tie. Yeah. Well, before, wouldn't monsters keep drawing? Yes, they would. So before, the monsters would keep drawing. So even if they hit 17 or above, they would keep drawing if they were less than the player. So if you had drawn 18 and the player was at 17, they would technically be lower than the player, and so they would draw again. When really in Blackjack, if you have an 18 and the dealer draws a 17, the dealer cannot draw anymore and the player wins. So that's what I'm trying to implement, get it more like that. So that way, like, if the monster hits a 17, you're at an 18, 19, 20, wherever you are. As soon as they hit that 17, they can no longer go any higher than Yeah. So that's what I'm trying to implement, but I want to have it be linked to a variable. That way there can be some mini bosses where, like, their ability, their thing that kind of like mixes their gameplay up is maybe a mini boss has something where they can draw past 17. And so I would just need to adjust that variable accordingly based off of that. I don't know why it stopped working when I just set that variable. Kind of weird. But that, again, it did reveal that bug of you have the tie now. So if you both draw the same amount, so if you draw 18 and the monster draws 18, it should trigger a tie event where you roll the dice. And for some reason, it didn't trigger that. I don't know why. We're gonna have to figure that out. But it is late, and I am very tired. I do not think my brain can function anymore in trying to fix any more bugs. I honestly probably have created a bug or two because of my tiredness. So I think we're going to call it there. But I appreciate everyone for being here. Thank you so much. I think it was an absolutely fantastic stream. It was a lot of fun. Also trying to experiment with the whole Twitch integration thing. So maybe one of these days, YouTube will have something like it, and we can eventually get all that stuff. So, cool. Well, hope everyone has an absolutely fantastic evening. Jonas, I appreciate you coming back. Jesse, thank you for being here all the way to the end. Anyone else, if you are still here, thank you for watching. I really appreciate it. And yeah, I hope you all have an absolutely fantastic evening, a great rest of your afternoon or morning, wherever you may be in this world. And yeah, good luck with the rest of your week. And I hope you all have a great weekend, and we will see you all on Sunday for the next stream. So, till then, take care, good luck, and see you then. Goodbye.